Hello everyone. Hello Flamestar. Hello Shut Up. Hello Seal. Good luck in D&D. Hello Cosmix and Heavy and Colmad and hello Fruitshake. Hello Palm and Cerberus and Potato and Sugar Dog. Hello Hazel. We are not getting the model reveal early. This is just a teaser. I am teasing the bunny. But nope, still the angel boy right here for now. Model T, yeah, it is the tease of what it will look like. New model, not just yet. Oh, I forgot we're here with our dead child. Okay. Let's go somewhere less depressing, how about? Let me go see my alive child. Bun soon? Yes, in the next 2 days. Hi, baby! A dead child? Yeah, he died in the past. Okay. Why did you see a poltergeist for a second? That was my model tease. Can't watch story this stream because you haven't done it yet? Fair enough, shut up. As per usual, we're gonna start just by doing our daily stuff. Let me keep farming for Dahapita. You also have homework to do? Sounds good, no worries. Hello, Unstable, bye. Alright, let's see. We're about to see Danheng PT in the story, so let's see if we can prepare any good relics for him. As an offering for his upcoming story appearance. Story is so peak, I'm very excited. I've heard good things, especially in regards to Danheng's stuff. So I'm very excited. I have heard there's a lot of yapping, but that's fine. As long as it's all voiced, right? As long as I don't have to do the voices, I'm completely fine with yapping. You're gonna grab a cup of coffee because you want to watch all this? Okay. To be upfront, I don't think I'm doing the whole story in one sitting, okay? I don't think I'm doing it all in one stream. Because I personally don't feel like going 10 hours. And I think it's gonna take me 10 hours. Because people told me that the Saridra story was like 4 to 5 hours. And that ended up being a 10-hour stream. So I do not want to go 10 hours today. I'm not in the mood. I don't feel like going for 10 hours. So I'm going to split the story into 2 streams. Today's stream and tomorrow's stream. So I'm going to need chat to let me know what a good cutoff point, what a good halfway point to stop in the story is. So that I can split it up into today and tomorrow. So I'm going to be relying on you guys for that. Around a 6-hour one, you think? Well, then it's going to take me like 12 hours, so... oh, Colmad, if you maybe accidentally pulled Evernight without any of her teammates, what team should you run her with? Probably try to build her as a main DPS. Okay, what if it's so good we keep going? I can't. I cannot go for 10 hours tonight. It's not happening. Also, someone asked about the Saridra changes video. I'm working on it. I'm script writing it. It's in the works. It should be the next video. Will be about Cyrene and what I would personally change and fix about her kit. So, yeah. It took you 3.5 hours, you speedran it, didn't skip, but sometimes cut the characters off and read yourself. 3.5 hours isn't too bad, Fantoon. I don't know. The writing on the story quest is really good. So I've heard good things. I'm very excited. I'm excited to see what they cook. With both Danheng and March. I mean, these are both of our longest companions. Right? These are the 2 characters we have like some of the highest emotional attachment to. So I'm very excited to see what's up with them. And I'm excited to have a story that focuses completely on them. Because March and Danheng have both been very sidelined for the entirety of Emphorius. So I'm excited to see them take center stage. Betune literally just spammed the bar every time it wasn't Danheng. I mean, fair enough. Oh, no worries, shut up. No one will spoil you. Evie is so yeah, I am interested in what they do with the jellyfish. We have Danke, so I've heard, Zul. Also, I have lemonade with me. But lemonade might, like, kind of clog up my nose, so... I'm gonna have to be kind of dealing with that. But lemonade has sugar, so it's better than water for helping me get through this. So that's why I have lemonade. Lemonade is also just generally my favorite drink of choice. Like, anytime I eat out, I get lemonade as my drink. Do you guys have any, like, specific drinks you always order when you eat out? Dan Blazer agenda thrives? We will see. I'm very excited. The agenda never left. We were literally sharing a room together for an entire year on Emphorius, so, like, you know. Should have gotten coffee. I'm not trying to stay up that late is what I'll say. Like, I'm not going 10 hours, but sweet tea? Ooh.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, multiple sweet tea enjoyers. Diet Coke is good, Flamestar. Lemonade is your favorite juice, but you like soda? Yeah, I'm a big lemonade fiend for sure. Water? Oh, so healthy, Cosmics. That's good. I could never. I mean, I do sometimes just get water, but have I ever had a paper plane? What do you mean, have I ever had a paper plane? Yes, I think so. You just had bubble tea today? Nice, I'm jealous. Bubble tea is to die for. Okay, these are, okay, that's all. Wow, exactly all our Trailblaze power. Interesting. Okay. Literally 0 good relics, but it is what it is. Oh, paper plane is a drink? Oh, my bad. Then no, I have not. You'll just get some water or bubble tea. Bubble tea is good, always. I'm saving seal slammers. Oh, and origami birds. Okay, I'm saving these two for the model reveal stream, which will be Monday. There's so many relics with potential. Potential, man. Potential relic. Oh, I never did these. I never did the trials. I should do these before they go away. Oh wow, they give you a caster esteem. Of course. Theoretical 40 CP, I guess.
Be careful.
Do a 10 pull on the liquid banner? Yeah, no. How about no? I gotta save that for Anaxa's light cone. I don't even need more DDDs, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of set as far as DDDs go. Can't wait to destroy me on Seal Stammers? Yeah, we'll have to coordinate some kind of tournament for the Discord server. For sure.
Time for some sweet dreams. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Again.
Is this gonna... Okay, that does cause Mem to 100% action advance. That's bad. Whatever. Oh, it's actually fine because we get the full advance here anyway, so whatever. They're gonna kill DDD soon? Yeah, I don't know about that. Wouldn't Hurdle Icon make the crit ratio look cooler? My crit ratio is fine. I don't need it. Although I will have to I'll have to change his crit ratio when I get Cyrene. Oh god. I have to start thinking about that because right now he's attached to Sunday, but I don't know. Cyrene changes all of that. I'll have to think about how I want to do that.
Embrace a new life.
Which I guess Hurda's Lycon would help with, but like, I don't want to. I guess I'm not stacking that much Death Shred with him, but the energy from his Lycon is really nice. I don't need Hurda's Lycon. Like the skill point from Hurda's Lycon is really good, but the energy from Anax's Lycon is also really nice, you know? I kind of need it. Let Evernight get the kill. Okay, fine. What if I do one 10 pull on Hurda's Lycon? Just because it's not the worst for Anaxa. I'll do one maybe.
Let's wait.
Take a look.
Just cause I don't know, the skill point would be nice on Anaxa. But I shouldn't. I should just get Anaxa's own signature, right? Because Anaxa's own signature gives him the energy that he really needs. If you get a DDD, it's also worth it. Oh my god. I can't. I just get Cerebral Sig. Well, Cerebral Sig is no longer on banner, so. I mean, yeah. Realistically, I should just get Anaxa's Sig for him, and then I'll just get Ceredra's signature for herself. Is what I should do, right? That's the responsible thing. Hello, Sleepy EP. Don't do it! Oh my god. I need to not listen to the demons in chat. But DDD on Saridra though, DDD doesn't even feel that great on Saridra with Anaxa because sometimes you get her ultimate on Anaxa's turn and you're not able to make good use of DDD. I don't know. Why be responsible? Because I'm a responsible Samaritan. Why are there trial characters? Oh, I'm doing the trials, Seal. Just to stall. Literally just to stall. Okay, I'm not gonna bother doing these. You playing a gacha game? Oh my god. What is my pity even? I don't even need Dance 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 is the worst part. Okay, I'm exactly on the pity, I guess. I don't know. Or like I'm at 0 pity, rather is what I mean. One 10 pull is all there. I did a single 10 pull. Thank God! Actually, I mean, nothing would have been lost if I got it here. But then I would have had to second guess going for an Naxxas Lycone if I already had Hertas. But there you go. I did one 10 pull. If we got Lycone and 10 pity, wouldn't that be great? It would, but okay. That's DDD on the first pull of the banner. That's interesting. Do I think Cyrene is gonna come out balanced or busted, weak in an option? She's gonna be strong for the Chrysos heirs, at least. Okay, we did get a DDD. Again, I didn't really need it, but it's interesting. Redeem a 10 pull? Absolutely not, Hazel. Oh, actually, okay, that could have been a second DDD. That would have been cinema, but it's fine. We're stopping there, obviously. What is this? A break effect erudition Lycone? No use for me. You can redeem a 10 pull if you buy it in-game for me. Siren feels like a fugue before air and remembrance, yeah. Like, if you buy these for me, you can redeem a 10 pull. That's fine. I'm broke. I have a 51 here. So that's like 56. This is what, 60? So that's 110. And this is another 30. I'm at around 150 pulls. So if I want E0 S1 and Axa, I'm gonna need a little bit of luck. Okay, it's finally time, chat. We are going to start the 3.6 story. So let's do this. Let's view the story recap. From what I remember, we just finished checkmating Lygus with Hyslins and the geniuses.
I crossed paths with Cyrene and reconnected with Screwlum.
Yeah, this is the very start of the story. I wonder how much Cyrene is going to be in this part of the story. I assume a lot. I assume she's like the main character right now, so.
Only with the power of the law could we hope to oppose.
She honestly wasn't like, she wasn't super relevant or super. Oh, turn up the voice? Okay. She wasn't super present in the previous story, so we'll see. Saridra!
Flame chase journey, where we met the flame chase heroes of old, including the monarch Saridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hyselid, the Chrysos heir of the ocean.
And she was nuts. Is an accurate assessment, I would say. But I do love her still.
Fagusa, who had sealed the vortex. However, we discovered
a bit louder, okay.
Before the battle that Lygus had already forged a pact.
Voices are already up.
Act guided by her
Oh!
hint. I obtained the Garden of Recollection's aid and left
There she
Lygus's
is.
cage.
Oh, also
Within
that's
the
Kethely's core
space,
flame.
A mysterious guest bearing the likeness of March 7th.
Perfect, sounds good.
Appeared with the world-bearing core flame.
Give it back to
Sent him
Finon.
back
Give
to
it back.
Amphoris. While I was away,
This clown music is killing it, true, yeah.
in Amphoris. Amidst the desolation of Akama,
Don Hung was
left
waiting for
behind
1,000 years.
memories of a long war between the Chrysos heirs and Lygus. Their sacrifices laid the ground.
Is this like
for my
the
return.
5,000th Era Nova? Like, you're just getting annoyed with the Emperor's background music, but it will go away after the recap? I could turn down music to 8.
In the illusions of Styxia, the tales of Hyselins and the first flame chase journey were unveiled to me. Hycelins, who had been waiting in the
And
ocean's
all of her,
depths,
like, all of her
threatened
siren
to
sisters had
vortex.
NPC models, true.
There, Lycus emerged, revealing his true identity.
Music is fine after this? Okay.
Genius Society number 1, Xandar.
Gasp! Yeah, I did not. I remember. He reveals his name, and I just stood there like, okay. Like, I did not know who bro was. I know a lot of people in chat were expecting a bigger reaction out of me during that reveal. I was literally like, who?
Hycelins and I.
And I'm still like, who?
against
Like, I still
Xandar.
don't know who that is, but it's fine.
The geniuses and Cyrene acted just in time, wielding the power of the remembrance to drive him.
This is like the millionth time we've delayed the birth of Iron Tomb. How much can we delay it?
Delaying the birth of Iron Tomb. However, another force now seems to be stirring.
You had to mute the background music because you were doing it while on the Express? Oh, and you had Robin's music playing? Understandable. Bad place to start the recap? The music is very silly, yeah. Use Welt to slow Iron Tomb? What if Iron Tomb is control resistant? Okay, let's go now.
Misery.
Oh,
and
of course.
bliss.
Of course it starts here.
The same no matter where you go.
In the Vortex of Genesis. We're gonna be fine on, because of course. Oh, the Vortex of Genesis has turned out like this too. Has turned out like what? Better go check the basin. All the core flames are lit up. We have the full rainbow. Chrysos heirs, I know what you are.
Light up the dawn.
Alright, here we go with the Hsr 3.6 story. Not long ago, after you returned the core flame of world bearing. Oh, okay, it's Hycelins. Okay, no words are exchanged. Didn't Hycelins, like, go witness
finally
the edge of the sea that Saridra
Return this core
set for
flame
her or
and
something like
become
that?
The world-bearing demigod.
Like, Saridra's last
Cycles
wish or
and
whatever was
furies
to
of
let
tragedy
Hycelins see
finally
the
end.
ocean again, if I remember. I'm finally here, and once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Emphorius' tragedy can finally end. Okay. I'm glad you think that, Kalis. We'll see how that goes for you.
This Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle.
Oh, he means it'll be the last cycle? Fair enough.
But I still feel like something's not
Oh
right.
god, not more twists.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Evernight is cooking. What's she cooking though?
Then,
Oh,
with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
oh god, did she tamper with Kefali's core flame? Not just the ocean, scale, gorge, waterscape, true. Oh, and we're about to use Kefali's core flame in order to like become the demigod of world bearing. Did Evernight tamper with it? That's kind of scary. Like, I don't trust her right now, okay? Because in the trailer, and during the live stream, they said Evernight was cooking up a plan of her own. And I don't know if it's a plan we want to follow. I would be suspicious of this core flame that she gave us. Like, I don't know if I want to use it.
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Yeah, that's Evernight's. Oh, what is it, Hycelins? Oh, save us, Hycelins! Do something, Hycelins!
When did it get returned?
What if she bricks your account? Wait, I did not pull Evernight. Oh.
To resist me.
Why is he still in the story? I thought we got rid of him. I thought we were done with this fool. I thought we were done. Oh, the music is creepy.
And their children might have taken this opportunity
Yeah, Evernight's duped us
to
all.
join the fray.
But it was a duping that we needed to allow them to take. Like, it was a necessary evil to allow Evernight and the Remembrance to sneak their way into Emphorius to start making their own plans. We kind of had no choice because we needed it in order to stop this guy. So I say one step at a time. We stop you, and then we can stop them.
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
Oh no, Herta didn't know. Don't call him a fool. You're being disrespectful to the masked fools. That's fair. We're gonna defeat him with the power of friendship and prove how he was wrong about destruction being the first new sport, and then he's going to join the Express. Okay, I was with you up until the end, Palm.
Then I welcome them.
Oh, Herta's
If
like,
people
bet.
can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
Cook him, Herta.
But
I
you
can't believe
need
Herta's
to
actually being
doubt
useful.
That they can't. In fact, the memo snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you.
I don't want to see his robo cake.
The memo keepers covet Amphorius's secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius.
This Herta better be E2. Oh, she is.
In the war between the eons, the remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
I do like that Amphorius has really pushed forward the narrative of the war between the Aeons. It feels like we didn't really touch on this at all since Jing Liu's line towards Jing Yuan. And then we just haven't really touched on the wars between the paths. Like Duke Inferno kind of alluded to it, but then he never even made it to Penacony. So like, Penacony was... funny enough, I feel like Penacony was kind of more of a self-contained story than Amphorius. Amphorius feels less self-contained. Even though the plot is self-contained, the ramifications for the rest of the world is wider than Penacony's, is how I feel. Date with Firefly more obvious, true, I guess. You came from my Dehepita video? Oh, I hope you enjoyed it, Nessie Poo.
But
Hello,
they
Mr.
are
Persistent.
certainly not an ally of the destruction.
Allegory of the Rave, true. Oh! They're... Oh, no. Skrullum... I can't... I thought this conversation was going in a direction where Lygus was trying to say, like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So he's saying we need to team up against the Remembrance, but we're not doing... No, we're not teaming up with him against the Remembrance. The enemy of my enemy is not my friend. The enemy of my enemy is still also my enemy, you know? I'll just have two enemies. That's completely fine.
Following behind the trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphorius.
Can we blame Black Swan for leading us here to begin with? Like,
But the desire to survive...
just kidding. I'm glad Black Swan led us here because we needed to come in order to rescue Finon from his eternal suffering.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end?
Anything
goals,
for infinite
waiting
oil,
to
true.
seize advantage in the war among the eons?
It's always Black Swan's fault. She's kind of just a girl failure, okay? It's not her fault. The video did help ease your worries of not getting his Lyconia. Yeah, he'll be completely fine without it. He's like trying to sow doubt in our minds, but to be honest, no matter what the Remembrance is up to, it's worth stopping you at the very least.
The war has
Like,
long begun,
you know?
Strudel. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them.
Okay. He's literally just an Iron Tomb simp, by the way.
Polka saw these ripples,
Polka?
but had no way of stopping them. So
Oh.
she founded Device 9.
What do you mean she
Dr.
founded
Friedrich
Device
also
IX?
took action, but he chose the wrong allies.
What?
And now only wild animals keep him company.
And not the Polka Kakamon mentioned.
Organic emperors.
Is Device IX different from IX the Nihility Aeon or what? Is it like a mimic of IX, the true IX? You think he's member number 4? I mean, Xandar is member number 1. Device IX was made to destroy IX. Okay, yeah. I figured it was an actual IX, but it was something to do with IX. Okay, so she's trying to destroy Nihility, I guess. So she's gonna team up with Acheron? Interesting.
They could have ascended to
Thank
the
you for
throne
following,
of
Kurosawa.
destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the erudition.
Not him trying to like
What's
talk trash talk Polka.
While the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic.
Yeah, we learned all about the second
Guess who was
the second
one who
Rupert
influenced
the second.
his thinking.
We have no interest
Aeon,
in
right?
chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are
Oh my god! Been there, done that! Okay, Lygus. I know a thing or two about stalling. Acheron is actively seeking device 9 at the end of Penacony. I cannot keep up with all these devices. I don't know what all these things are. What did do to me? Hello, Nick Krillin. No, do not compare me to this robot. Do not compare me to the Clinker.
Yes, looking back, when...
This man still monologuing. Why are we still letting him monologue? Why aren't we, like, interrogating him a bit harder? Also, Cyrene has not had a single voice line this whole time.
Became my strongest weapon because of this. I've always waited for so long.
Oh my god.
What's a bit more waiting?
This is so funny because this is the exact thing Finon clocked him for, right? Lygus was like, oh, I've just been waiting all this time. And Finon's like, dude, you're so stupid. You can't even tell that you're literally your own prisoner. You're not waiting, you're trapped. Like Lygus is saying there's no difference between being trapped and waiting. But that's just proof that he's his own prisoner. He's such a prisoner that he can't even wrap his head around the fact that he's a prisoner, trapped for eternity in this sham. The sham that is Amphorius, the cycles.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed...
He was practicing his OST and boss fight to shill Finon, true.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere.
Oh, we were talking about Poke being number 4? Okay, why are you admitting he's right, Herda? This is not what you should be doing right now. Come on.
Every member of the society has their own way of thinking. And we were never going to expand...
Oh, you're gonna kill him?
...words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate...
Kill him? Delete him? Delete his data?
It's my turn.
Oh, Anaxa! Hello? What the heck? Where? How? From what? Huh? Hi? Why? I'm flabbergasted. I didn't know Anaxa could join the cave. Like we're in limbo right now, right? We're literally in the void. We're in the technological void. How is he even here? Like what? Obviously, Herda and Screwlim and Cyrene dragged Screwlim into here. But where did they come from? Also, where did Anaxa come from? Also, Nick Krillin, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months in a row with your Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you're allowed to subscribe to one streamer of your choice per month for completely free. So thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime on me, Nick Krillin. I really, really appreciate it. All praise the Philosopher's Stone. That's true, Hazel. I remember in the previous story, Anaxa did say something about creating the Philosopher's Stone. And if I remember correctly, I feel like we never got a proper explanation of what that was. So this could be the explanation. Someone didn't read As I've Written. I have not, you caught me, Sheep Token. I did not read any of the As I've Writtens. Is it required reading? Should I do that before I continue? Obviously after the scene, but should I read through those or? Anaxa heard there was a drum master around and broke the fireball. He would. No, it's not required. Okay. They called the shooter in. As long as they explain everything in the story, then we'll be fine, and I won't have to read it. I really should have read it though, but I don't know. I just procrastinated reading it, and I never wanted to read it on stream because I feel like it doesn't make for good content to read it on stream. But I should have done it off stream, but I just never did. Oh, even Xandar, even Lygus is confused. Even Lygus is like, what are you doing here? Never mind. I guess nothing phases him.
See.
Oh my god! Herda is literally looking at her ender. Herda is watching power creep happen right in front of her eyes. Anaxa came here to take her place on the tier list. That's crazy.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste
That's a
words.
very Dr. Ratio line.
The answer is exactly as you think.
Can you explain for me? Oh.
In. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher.
What the fuck? What does this even mean? What do you mean you'll just transform into a rock? Hello? Herda is watching Pride with tier list, true.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean.
Okay, he's into some freaky stuff. We knew that, but why does Anaxa have the head moderator colors? Because Anaxa would be the Discord mod, true.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Right? Thanks for asking, Safer.
Now that would spoil the climax.
We're at the climax already, Anaxa. We already reached it. Can you just tell
I
me?
have 10,000 ways to torture an anti.
Oh, that's hot.
And in the flame chase journey that he experienced, the previous me already discovered.
Okay, he just likes to edge me. Okay, come on, enough
Just
edging.
as that titan made themselves at home in my brain.
Oh,
I can
Cersei's.
also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy.
How?
I didn't know until I
You weren't
tried.
even close to Lygus, were you?
This is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's database.
Anaxa would be the one getting timed out. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So, he basically had his remains scattered in the waters of the Vortex of Genesis. And then when our final fight against Lygus took place in the Vortex of Genesis, Anaxa attached himself to Lygus because the final fight took place there, right in the waters where Anaxa was scattered, as a transmuted rock. I guess it sounds ridiculous, but
Then I will step onto the stage at the
okay, something like that. Okay.
use the truth to end this long debate.
Oh my God, he's literally about to say truth nuke. He's literally dropping a truth nuke. That's crazy. I want him to say truth nuke. Anaxa would say it. He's living in Lycus's head rent free, I guess.
Always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
Oh, your smile is so cute. I just finished going through your Dromas event, which was the cutest. Anaxa is a part rock. I guess now he is. You would think he would be, I don't know, something else.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
Girl, it's not like he was alive, right? Like, it's not like he was sentient. He was a rock. He was not a sentient rock in the water, surely.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
Another day, another finite could never. That's not even relevant to the topic, Solza. But hello. I did see your Evernight video, Solza. That was pretty cool. Right? Surely he wasn't a sentient rock in the water for like hundreds of years. Like that can't be what they're implying. He had to be like an actual rock, like, right? Like no brain power. Hello.
Absurd.
But if anyone would be a sentient rock sitting in the water for 100 years, he's a sentient rock? Okay, I guess.
Managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition.
Okay.
Plan all of this within Amphoria.
I do enjoy seeing Lygus flabbergasted though.
There was a
Me being an actual rock. Yeah.
assessment of the experiment.
That might be one of the most like it's cool, it's aura that Anaxa appeared here, but that's low-key like one of the most ridiculous things in the story. The fact that Anaxa was an actual rock. Also, I just want to draw attention to this shot of Anaxa's waist here. Very, very grabbable. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Perhaps there was more than just.
Okay, I do enjoy seeing Lygus getting cooked though. That's always a pleasure.
Just
Piss calling it. Okay, Zul.
I underestimated
Oh?
the remembrance.
Oh
of
God. Oh, here
things.
comes Evernight, right?
A third party is about to join our discussion.
Okay. Anaxa proving why he has erudition and Noose was liking the guy. True. I wonder if Noose would gaze at him. That means we can have a pet rock Anaxa on the Express, I guess. Yeah, but Evernight's coming, right?
Noticed it in the
Surely.
past few moments. We've all forgotten something, haven't we?
There's a... Okay.
Cyrene.
Oh my God! Where the heck did she go? Okay,
I thought
Oh.
no one would notice me if I just
Did
waited
Evernight just like
for no
yoink
one.
Cyrene? She was like, come with me. You're mine now. Like what? Oh,
But I see
never
that
mind.
wasn't enough
Evernight came to
fool
us.
You, my dear.
Okay. You need someone to Photoshop Anaxa's hair and eye patch onto a rock. I do need, yeah, Fantoon, if you're here. We need a rock Anaxa edit. Edit Anaxa's face onto a rock with the eye patch and everything. We need it. Who are you?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest. Only you can see me right now.
Okay.
I only exist in your cognition.
Isn't that
So
kind
that
of similar
way,
to what Cyrene was that one time?
People can't
I don't know.
interrupt us.
Okay, we need to talk about what's going on. Sure, literally my thoughts right here. Can we talk about what's going on with you right now, March? Also, didn't the 3.5 story end with a scene between Evernight and Danhung? What happened with that? We're just not gonna... I mean, I'm sure we'll eventually pick back up with that scene. But we just showed that scene at the end of 3.5. And now we've cut away. And now she's here with us. Like, what is going on? We need to talk about what's going on with you.
You mean, what's going on with March 7th?
Yeah?
I like people who don't beat around the bush.
Do you?
So,
I don't know if that's true of March.
let's talk about the one thing you should know.
Okay. She called me my dear, she can't be sus. That's the most sus thing she could have said, Sheep Token. You want to make an Anaxa rock edit? Something like that, Fantoon, yeah.
Your friend March 7th is no more.
Girl, what? Explain yourself. Oh, the way his smile dropped.
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would.
Oh,
March
we're getting a
7th
lot of
entered
riddles,
this
aren't we?
world long before you and Don Hung arrived.
Yeah, okay, this is what I was super curious about. There were the implications about March helping Tribios, right? Well, not even implications. It was like basically confirmed. That March was the one helping Tribios, which answered a lot of my questions from earlier stories. So, I'm very, very happy with that. Someone told me to check the memes channel in Discord. Okay, this is something. It's Rock Naxa. It's just his face painted on the rock, but like I want specifically like his eye patch and his eyes and his face on the rock. But it's good. It's good enough. Still an accurate meme. A literal rock, yeah.
She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away like a lone candle in the fog.
Yeah. There's a lot of candle motifs in Evernight's splash art and everything. Not splash art, in her drip marketing. There were a lot of candle motifs. Although that's because the candle is the symbol of remembrance. Like the remembrance symbol is a candle, so I guess that's also why. But and the trailer for her too, yeah. Lots of candle theming going on with the character. But I don't buy this for a second. I do not buy that March was just off-screened.
And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight.
Also, how did she enter Amphorius before us? Like, we need some explanations
I've been
here.
hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it.
Okay, so she's definitely gonna start out antagonistic. I was not sure how antagonistic she was gonna be at the beginning. My personal theory, which I should probably just throw out now, is that by the end of the story, she's gonna end up on our side. But yeah, it does make sense that she's gonna start out antagonizing us.
I'll now answer your other question. About who returned the core.
Was it not you? It was you or Cyrene, correct?
The answer is simple. No one ever did.
Okay, more riddles. Just what I needed. Oh my god! The core flame of time was never returned? Oh, you overwrote everyone's memories.
I
Oh,
believe
okay.
someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong.
Okay.
When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place.
Okay, so we attempted to proc the Era Nova. The Era Nova did not work because the core flame of time wasn't actually there. And by attempting to initiate Era Nova, it allowed Evernight to come through the gaps, I guess?
Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world.
Okay.
I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend.
She won you over throughout the story? We'll see, we'll see.
And now,
I am very interested in what her deal is. She still hasn't explained who she is. Like, she says she's the shadow that was cast, or that was left behind by March, after March burnt herself away, whatever that means to help us. But like, that doesn't explain anything. Quit talking in riddles. Please, I need one character who doesn't talk in riddles.
I shall claim the divine authority of time.
Okay. What do you need the divine authority of time for? True. I also kind of only care about what happened on March 7th, but I'm gonna ask this one.
The divine
What do you
authority
need the
is actually
time
all that
core flame for?
important. What's
Okay.
important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world.
She's gonna become a Chrysos heir so that she can meddle with Amphorius, I guess. Enigmata for real? I agree.
You already have a good idea of what the Aranova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World Bearer's memories.
Okay, but we were supposed to be entering the last cycle.
This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb.
Oh my god.
And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help.
Okay.
Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way.
Oh
you'll be
god,
able to
she's about to
complete
like
an
change the timeline
this
by
world
like a
has
lot.
Never before seen.
Like before we know it, in the next timeline, we're all gonna be reborn as giraffes or something.
It won't take too long. You
Oh my
just
god,
need to
multiple
step
Evies.
into the
She's
ring
using her
and
enhanced
face
skill.
me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten. And who deserves to be remembered.
The giraffes? I don't know. I was just saying. The next timeline is gonna be real weird.
With
her in control.
memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos.
Well, it's never a good thing when you hear words like this being said. But okay, here's the main thing I'm concerned about. Can we ask her what her plan is for Iron Tomb? Like, I feel like that's the main thing we need to ask about. So what are you? Oh, this all sounds great, Evernight. All of this, yeah, sure. Flawless Amphorius, sure, yeah, sounds great. So what are you gonna do about Iron Tomb? Do you have a plan for that? Do you have a strategy? What are we cooking? Like, listen, if you have a way to stop Iron Tomb, maybe your plan won't be the worst thing in the world. That's kind of all you need to say in order to sell us on your plan. You just need to guarantee the Iron Tomb will be stopped, right? She is in the darkest riddle state. That makes sense why she's talking in riddles, true. Hello, Ninja. No way, made it to the street. Oh yeah, glad you could at least stop by, Ninja. No worries, have a good night. Amphorius go boom equals win? No. We don't want to destroy the world. Because, I'm too attached to the people here, but...
Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out.
Can you give me the specifics, though? Can I read the fine print about everything you'll be changing in this next cycle? Like... And who would be forgotten? Yeah, this is the most important thing.
Flawed individuals, failed heroes. People like them cannot nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
Can I get a list of names? You don't really think you'll like her plan to stop Iron Tomb? Well, I want to at least hear it first. But they still don't deserve to be forgotten.
Yet being forgotten is the normal state of life. The universe is like
Very
a museum
remembrance take right there.
filled with rubbish, where occasional treasures lie undiscovered.
Can we cut the riddles,
Besides,
please?
That's what March 7th wanted.
Can we talk to her? Is she in there? Is she okay?
If
Like,
a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
okay.
March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue without an end.
Okay.
I'll definitely
Oh my god!
fulfill that soul
That
wish
sound
for
cue was
her.
scary. You're twisting her wish. So, does she want to join the Express or what?
Friend,
Oh,
what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
oh, Cyrene to the rescue?
I promise
Oh, her smile
that
dropped.
the Astral
Wait, did
Express
it?
crew
I can't
will
tell.
definitely see each other again in that new
Oh wait, here we go. Are we about to get Evernight versus Cyrene?
So come,
Oh my god! Okay.
sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
I had you laughing right out of your chair watching my Dehibited Guide video. Thank you, Sharkafro. Good, because you were looking directly at your Dusty Himiko Lego for him. Yeah, it's a fine placeholder, Sharkafro. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Can't believe they killed off March 7th. No. She's gonna, like, take control back during a crucial moment, is what I'm guessing.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
Okay.
Because
Cyrene?
this
You gonna come in clutch?
Tide comes from your companion, March 7th.
Dang it! March 7th still screwing us over, and she hasn't even been in the world. Aubrey did the Rock Zagreus in the memes channel? Okay, let me check. Oh my god! Wait, that's so good! Look at this Rock Anaxa. Rock Zagreus. Crazy edit by Fantoon. Amazing. It's so cute. The eyes are so cute. The like uwu blushing cheeks and the... Why does the eye patch look like an underwear? Am I the only one who... It's fine. I can imagine Anaxa wearing... No, I shouldn't. It's fine. It looks very cute though. And you even put him in the Vortex of Genesis, where the Rock was... Where Rock Anaxa was waiting for like hundreds of years. Okay. I'll just say it then. I can't be the only one that thinks this eye patch looks like underwear, right? It literally looks like underwear. Is it because that's a cosplay prop? Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. You couldn't find an image with the eye patch? No worries, Fancy. I'm just saying, right? You guys agree that it looks like something Anaxa would wear? No? There's no way I'm the only one who thinks that. Like, the resemblance is uncanny. His hair hides his... Either way, though, super cute edit, Fantoon. That was your first thought as well? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone then. Hello, Goku. You just joined. How's the stream going? It's going well, Goku. We're just starting the story. We're still very early in the story, in fact. We'll get back to it. Just a brief break to look at Anaxa wearing underwear on his head. All right. Cyrene, I heard your voice, Cyrene. Are you gonna save us or what?
Memory.
Oh, I wouldn't mind looking into March's memory though. That would be fine. 2.6 was so long. Yeah, I'm gonna try to split it into 2 different streams, Fire Plus Ice. Because I'm not trying to go 10 hours tonight, so. Okay, we are gonna see March's memories. I'm fine with this too, honestly.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all.
Oh my god, she's back!
On that night, when a certain knight of beauty
What?
dropped by uninvited.
Oh yeah.
to
During the
Express.
Argenti story quest. She's talking to her alter ego, okay.
That was when you showed up. Without even saying anything.
So Evernight's been here the whole time. What is her deal though? Like, you just hope our next Trailblazer form involves a raccoon soon? But why? Haven't we beaten the meme to death already? Yeah, Argenti found a way to get mentioned in Euphoria, it's true.
I see.
Oh my god, the red eyes! Oh dear.
Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius?
It took you around 3 hours yesterday. Okay, but you have to understand, Mafuyu Yuki. People said that the 3.5 story with Syridra and Heistlands was also around 4 hours. And that took me 10 hours, so... This is gonna take me a long time, I'm pretty sure. We started 1.5? Yeah, I remember.
That's gonna be tough to answer.
You can't ask March 7th to remember anything. Ironic, considering she's tied to the remembrance.
97 days.
Okay. My stall needs to be studied. I do have that effect on story quests. I end up making them double the length that they usually are. It's not like people stop to talk out loud and comment on what's going on. Yeah, for sure. Like, my stalling isn't because I'm not paying attention to the story. My stalling is solely, like, talking through my thoughts on what's happening. Okay. But unfortunately...
No one was able to see you.
Yeah, she was a ghost.
And you weren't able
They
to
implied... not even implied. They said that in Evernight's story quest. Not story quest, in Evernight's trailer, rather. Which is really interesting. So if this quest takes 10 hours, this is gonna go for 25 hours? It could, honestly. We might have to split it up a lot.
Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all.
She was going, she was alone. Oh, yeah, I put in that edit, Unstable By, during my Evernight trailer reaction. Okay, I'm a huge fan of this story concept, though. The concept that March has been on Amphorius the whole time, helping people while not being able to be seen. Well, not even just not being able to be seen, but not being able to be perceived. It's really interesting. But how awkward would that be if she was, like, in our room with us? The room that we shared with Trailblazer and Danhung? I hope she wasn't in there, like, just walking around as a ghost. Because I fear for the things she would have witnessed from the Trailblazer rooming alone with Danhung. You do not wish to be perceived? Oh my gosh, Aqua Holland. My comments are the why these story quests are so... Oh, thank you so much, Hazel.
But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying.
On the bright side, the fact that she can be perceived by anyone or anything means she hasn't been in danger at all, right? Like, March can kind of do whatever she wants on this world without putting herself at risk. Like, she could, like, I don't know, she could... I was gonna say she could poison Lygus, and Lygus wouldn't even know she was there. But Lygus is a robot, so I don't think poison works on him. He literally doesn't have a chest, so, I don't know, she could mess with Lygus, though. Maybe March saw what actually happened in the fighty bat scene? Oh, we're all jealous. You think you know when she got there relative to us, but you will wait a moment? Yeah, we'll see. Poison the robot?
She and Danhung have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
Okay, so this happened. We set off, and then March enters a coma. Her brain or something, her ghost enters Amphorius, and she's here experiencing the cycles for like 100 days before Kalis and Danhung actually crash land on Amphorius. Interesting. Oh my god, what the heck? Is that a fox?
And they too will become this place's victims.
Okay. Hey, don't let her get to you, March. Talk smack back to her. Come on, this isn't the sassy March I know. Where's her smack talk?
Ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or
Right,
hear
the
my
Cyrene and
call.
March scene.
The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
The timeline is so confusing, but I'm sure they'll clear things up a little bit. Like, when was this conversation between March and Cyrene relative to Trailblazer going back in time and inserting themselves in Cyrene and Finon's childhood? Like, it's just hard to keep track of the entire timeline. Or how canonical any of those timelines even are. It was before? Canonically before? Okay.
But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew.
But then why is Cyrene there? But then why is Cyrene in Limbo? Why is Cyrene in the Void before being part of ID Cilicia in Finon's childhood? It's weird. It's all very weird. That's the original Cyrene? Yeah, the one that became Mem. Yeah, and then that's the weird thing. There are like different versions, different canonical versions, and split off timelines that technically never actually happened because we rewrote those timelines. It's hard to keep track of it all. The loop already happened then? Yeah.
That's so cruel. Did the memo snatchers do that?
No, she did it. No, she wasn't here yet.
I only possess your memories.
Okay.
None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal.
The firewall, true.
There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long.
It's because it's a scepter.
Anyway, back to our initial topic.
March is like, that's all cool and all, but can we talk about what we were talking about before? Hello, Zroxa. You need help. You have S2 Evernight Signature Light Cone, but you don't want to pull for Evernight. Who should you give it to? How did you end up in this scenario, Zroxa? Just how? But, do you have casterist teams, Zroxa? Worst come to worst, you give it to Remembrance Trailblazer, and Remembrance Trailblazer can use it just fine, because at the end of the day, it's still team-wide Death Shred. DDD baited? That is pretty crazy, yeah. Like, okay, you got baited for DDD and pulled an S1 Evernight Sig, fair enough. But getting baited by DDD to pull an S2 Evernight Sig is kind of crazy. But I won't fault you for your pulls. Yeah, if you have no one else, then it's perfectly usable on Remembrance Trailblazer, just as a Death Shred stat stick. Your cast already has her Sig? Yeah, just give it to RMC then. It's perfectly fine on RMC. Or if you're gonna end up pulling for Cyrene, you can use it on Cyrene too. And again, it's got that team-wide Death Shred, so that's always gonna be usable. Should have pulled Hurdle Icon. Hurdle Icon is more flexible for erudition units, sure. But like, if they don't have any erudition units, it's kind of understandable why they didn't pull for that one. Have I seen a Sustainless Cast Evernight versus Cosmix? She's literally in the chat right now, Cosmix. Solza, you're famous. My chat is literally talking about you without knowing that you're in the chat. What did you ask? Should you pull Hyacinth's Light Cone for RMC for Evernight Cyrene? Like, you technically can, Colmad. I wouldn't really recommend it, but you technically can do it. Does Cyrene do good damage? Depends on the team. Like not really, but it's usable. Doesn't the Death Shred only apply to Mem Sprites? Yes, so it'll be good for Casterus. You're giving into the Hyacinth propaganda and pulling her and her Light Cone? Oh no. I mean, I don't blame you. Hyacinth is very strong.
You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have?
Oh no, not March. Like, March is like, this is my power-up moment. I can feel it. This is my main character moment. This is my storyline happening right now. She can feel it. You're giving it to Hyacinth Lyco propaganda? Oh no.
Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them.
Okay, voice actor, pop off.
Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action?
Cost refers to the amount of pulls required to get a character. 1 cost means you did one 5-star pull. 2 cost means the team has 2 5-star pulls, and so on and so forth.
Cost?
Oh, we're really exploring the cost system.
Shouldn't I be the one asking you?
Is that actually what it means? Yeah. Cost refers to the amount of 5-star pulls on a team. Generally. That's the general use of the term. 0 cost to save us is a pretty good deal. True! You know, March 7th is a free character, so that checks out.
Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble.
I hope these two, like, form a genuine connection by the end of the quest. It would be really cool. It would, okay, here's what I'll say. It's like, it's eerily similar to Zila. Not Honkai Star Rail Zila. It's eerily similar to Zila and Veliona from Honkai Impact 3rd. It's like a very similar storyline going on here. And I genuinely do feel like they kind of, at the very least, they took inspiration from Zila and Veliona from Honkai Impact 3rd. With the whole twin alter ego evil red eye situation thing.
That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the garden.
Oh, call her out, March! Okay!
Am I wrong?
March is like, you're scared too. You're just as scared as I am. And you can hide it. Okay, I like that. And then, we diving into the HI3 lore? We are. And just like in Honkai Impact 3rd, Zila and Veliona end up forming a genuine bond with each other. So, I would be interested in seeing a similar story arc for March 7th and Evernight. If the two of them come to share an actual connection, you know? Rather than Evernight just being a creep, basically. March using her brain cells once a year moment. She better. This is her one chance in the story to cook. So she better cook. She better rub those 2 half brain cells together. Don't you get all smug on us just because she clocked you.
If you help me, then I'll help you.
Okay, March! We love that. At first, to fix this problem, you just wanted to pull for Evernight, but then people kept saying you need Hsr. Hsr's really good for her, for sure. You don't need her, but... don't pull Evernight if you don't want her, Roxa. Don't pull her just because you have her signature light cone. She is a very good character, but if you don't want her, don't feel the need to do it just because you got her sig. You can always give the sig to other Remembrance characters. Again, just for the team-wide Death Shred. March and Evernight sharing the brain cell? True. What say you, Evernight?
Fine.
Oh, she actually agreed. Okay.
Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything.
Okay, it is S2 though. I feel that, Roxa. I just don't want you to feel baited to pull for a character that you don't, like, genuinely enjoy, you know? People keep calling it Cassia lives Ikasho the whole time. Hyacinth is definitely one of the biggest winners of the entire Emphorius patch in general, I would agree. Oh, she's so full of hope. Oh,
polish this pebble with your own hands, and it will require all of your memories.
I don't know if I would trust her, March, but I think she ends up trusting. Oh, you know what? March is gonna make it seem like she's following Evernight's lead. So she's like, she's gonna accept Evernight's proposal, and she's gonna do everything Evernight tells her to. But in reality, March is cooking something to double-cross her. Or maybe not double-cross, but she's cooking some sort of contingency. Hopefully March is able to plan that much ahead. She is not that smart. Am I giving her too much credit? I might be giving her too much credit. What will I turn into after that? She's gonna turn into the jellyfish?
Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers.
I'm expecting too much from March, perhaps.
You'll remain the person you are now.
Okay.
Inside you is nothing but an Evernest.
Inside you are 2 wolves.
Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it.
Okay.
This is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no.
Because you can't trust her. You can't trust this girl. Just keep doing whatever you can with your own power, is what I would say. Oh, Lygus!
The mastermind behind the show is about to find
Lygus can perceive her? Oh, God. Okay, so she's on limited time. And that's really neat that during March's time as a ghost on Emphorius, she was able to figure out that Lygus is the mastermind, as she put it. March is the most gullible character at HSR. She might be.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
I want to see Lygus and Evernight go at each other. Like, at each other's throats. I want to see them face off and see how that face off would go. Who would cook who, I wonder. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
He can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
Oh, okay, never mind. She's still smiling. I was gonna say, she doesn't seem happy about that, but she's just always creepily smiling.
Recollection's methods are puny party tricks, but you
I almost did something. It's true, Coleman. It's true.
overcome the ultimate protocol.
Oh, Lygus is jealous. Lygus wants to be able to overcome the law Titan. He wants to overcome Talantin's control over the world. He's like, tell me how you did it. I want to be able to do it too. I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out.
Okay, he was gonna like snatch March, so she has to go with Everknight's plan, I guess. We are finally doing the story, Jill, yes. Thank you so much for stopping by.
That's right. Some opportunities will never come again.
Ugh, so Lygus pressured... Of course it was Lygus. Lygus pressured March to make this a snap decision, because she had no other choice. Before Lygus, I don't know, Dano snapped her out of existence or something? It's always Lygus's fault!
Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories.
Okay. And then Evernight, her memories form Evernight? Is Evernight literally like a physical manifestation of March's memories, but they were corrupted by the garden or whatever? Or whoever this inner version of her is, the red-eyed version? And that's what makes
Cast
Evernight?
down this pebble and let
Oh my god, it's the
in this
jellyfish.
world.
It's Evie. It's all Evie.
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
This voice is...
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
I can't be the only one who thinks that sounds like 6-year-old March, right? Like it sounds like she was voicing a 6-year-old March.
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
It's kind of funny. Good luck on the story. It's a long journey. Thank you, Forrest. Evernight is March's member sprite. I'm starting to think March is Evernight's member sprite, but we'll see. Oh! Okay, a cutscene. Oh god!
What was frozen was alive.
Oh my god, it's so Little Mermaid! Wait, was that Cyrene? Okay, that was a nice shot.
Let's
Oh!
bring the true Evernight to this world.
What? And just like that, she darkens the whole sky? Holy. Oh my god, and Fories turned red! Okay, that's a little crazy. Oh, okay, and then it goes back to normal. Insane introduction. It was so Little Mermaid. I can't be the only one who thinks that was a super Little Mermaid. Hi, Don Hong! I'll talk to you in a second. But yeah, that was giving huge Ariel and Ursula vibes. From the way the light and the tendrils were crawling up March's body, it was so Ariel when Ariel was giving up her voice. Very much parallel to March giving up her memory. And then when the really big Evernight was holding the small March, it was so Ursula with Ariel. What's Little Mermaid? It's a Disney movie. Don Hung Ian Dub sounds horrified, as he should, probably. I don't know what he just went through, but where are we picking off from here is the big question. I am very interested to see what his journey has been like thus far, though.
Is this the parlor car?
Also, it's so nice to have Nicholas's voice back. This patch made Don Hung one of your favorite characters. I'm very excited.
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back?
Yeah, I'm very excited for the Daniel part. March would never do it for a man. Listen, cut my girl Ariel some slack, okay? It wasn't really about the man for Ariel. It was about the representation of freedom on the surface, okay? Who's the biggest glazer? Evernight or Herta's puppets? It's Lygus. Lygus is the biggest Iron Tomb glazer.
Feel right.
Yeah, how did he get back here?
Think back to when he and I separated.
Okay, so this is taking place during the 3.4 quest, right? This is when we went back to reunite, or reconvene rather, with Finon, while Skrullum led Dan Hung back to the Express. So Dan Hung made it back to the Express, but he's all alone now. So is he actually back on the Express? Or is it all an illusion? Let's see. The first thing Ariel did was fell in love with a man? Listen. She fell in love with the land, okay? She fell in love with the surface. And the man was just a representation of the surface. Yeah, I'm glad to have Nicholas back.
To uncover the reason.
Yeah, it's taking place from here.
If one of the Nameless is willing to stay and
Yeah, that was us. We stayed behind with Finon. And then Dan Heng went with Skrillum. So what did Skrillum do for Dan Heng? Let's see.
This is goodbye then, Lord Dan Heng.
Okay, the NPC saw us off. He took the ship thing over here, back up to the train. Presumably is what he was supposed to do.
Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster.
And then what? Oh, that's all he remembers? He stepped into the spacecraft to go back to the train. And then memory ends there. It's weird. So I'm gonna guess. Oh!
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
Sunday?
He stayed with Madame Hurd.
What?
They wanted to try using
Okay.
his tuning.
Sunday's with her. We did see Sunday cooking in the trailer, so I know Sunday goes to Emphorius, probably, judging from the trailer. Oh!
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh god, is Dan Heng like in I don't know, a different, I don't want to say a different timeline, but like a parallel dimension to them? Like all of this is happening at the same time, but he's just not there? He doesn't like exist. He doesn't exist on the same plane as them. He's like similar to March, right? March became a ghost. She couldn't be perceived. Is it similar with Dan Heng? Except he's also having difficulty perceiving them as well. Just like they can't perceive him right now. Is it something like that? We'll see. Okay.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion.
You'll see very shortly. Yeah. I'm just thinking aloud, so you guys know where my thought process is at.
But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
Okay.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
Where is Black Swan? Can someone call Black Swan and tell her to explain herself? Why did you bring us here? I mean, we know why. She's Lady Unlucky, but listen, we gotta hold Black Swan accountable, okay? Someone here needs to make sure Black Swan faces the consequences of her actions.
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the interastral peace communications
Okay.
zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's.
Oh, we're literally calling for any help we can get. We're like calling for the Luofu. We're calling for the IPC. That's crazy that we even resorted to calling for the IPC. She's accountable for making us say Finon. Yeah, that's true, Zool, but still. She still needs to be held accountable.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
Mom is worried. It's okay. The Himiko SB is coming in Edistar, apparently. Just call Acheron? I don't know if we can just call Acheron. Do we have her on speed dial? I don't think we do. Yeah, we were supposed to just be coming here for fuel, Mooney.
I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
I like seeing her composure drop, though. It doesn't happen often.
Right.
Why? Why would you leave that in the dreamscape welt? Oh my god.
Departed Penacony.
They don't even remember Acheron? That? Is that true? I don't know if that's true, Zool. That doesn't sound correct.
Am I dreaming?
Okay. Yeah, we saw Acheron during Castorus as part of the story.
Strange.
Okay, he is on like a different... Oh, maybe it's not a different dimension. Maybe he's witnessing like the past events that happened to the car. Maybe?
Are the voices...
You believe that there...
the
Oh!
passenger
Huh? What? Hold on! Hello? What? Just randomly out of nowhere? Thank you so much to whoever just sent this. If you don't want to reveal yourself publicly, at least tell me in DMs that this was you so I can thank you.
So naive.
But if you want to reveal yourself so I can thank you publicly, I would love to thank you. But yeah, whoever you are. You think that's a 10-pull redeem? Yeah, I got that from the story, true. You think it's a, like, listen, there's no way to know for sure if it's a tentpole redeem. I guess I'll check Discord DMs. I don't know. I thank you. That was for the tentpole. You think? Okay, you guys are saying you think. You guys don't know for sure if it was for a tentpole. I mean, thank you so much. The Onaric icon looks like the jellyfish. Hoyo creators get some. I'm not even part of the Hoyo creator program. They would never accept me because I'm gay, and also because I make leaks content. Do the 10 poll? I'm not gonna do the 10 poll unless I get told that the polls were sent for the 10 poll. Also, it wasn't even a full 10 poll, but I mean, I would still do it, but like, I mean, just thank you so much to, not them giving the trial Danhung. Thank you so much to everyone, or not to everyone, to whoever sent it. I guess the Chinese and their famous love for the true. If someone DMs me on Discord and tells me that they sent it for a 10 poll on the banner, then I'll do it, but...
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Oh, poor Pom Pom.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced natives.
You're checking in the Discord? I mean, they would probably just DM me, Nikrillin. Oh.
I'm right here.
Oh, he's calling out to them. So sad. Pom Pom is your Astral Express goat? Pom Pom's fine, I guess. Okay, we're gonna check the bedrooms. Oh!
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
You used him? Nice. Oh, okay, there's Black Swan.
Wasn't able to receive any landing signal. It's likely that the two missing nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the path of remembrance.
Can we send Black Swan down there? Like, can we force her to get involved? Do something, Black Swan. This is because of you. You gotta get us out of here.
We can
you gotta take responsibility.
But the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko.
At least she sounds concerned.
Right now, Amphorius's memory zone is extraordinarily full.
Pom Pom does so much work for the Express. He does. He does a lot of cleaning.
I can also take this opportunity to enter the world.
Yes, go down there. Get your butt down there.
Astral Express as possible before the other memo keepers arrive.
Black Swan let everyone into trouble and does nothing. Classic, true. Apparently she's trying to do something. We'll see what she cooks.
For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Hong to follow back home.
How well did that go for you, Black Swan?
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time.
She's frozen.
March already wasn't feeling very well when he and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
Oh, he's so concerned. Is Pom Pom a he that people use they them pronounce for the goat? I think Pom Pom's a he. Oh, okay. Bargain?
No.
Oh, we have to knock politely? Okay.
March, it's me.
Hello, Owen. Thank you so much for being here. And no answer. Now we barge in.
Well.
Okay, we gently barge in. Fair enough. Also, the goat Bubbles is here with us. Okay, the ice is growing. It's quite a bit of ice.
This isn't a dream after all.
This is what convinced you it's not a dream? If anything, seeing March encased in like a bunch of ice would be the thing that convinces me it is a dream. That's crazy that this convinces him it isn't a dream. But it's fine. Oh,
said, Don Hung should already be on his way back.
Okay. Might actually be a single stream. There's no way this ends up being a single stream. I don't buy it.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
Mig shaved ice with that? I don't think that's safe, Forrest. There are jellyfishes flying around the ice. You're gonna contract some strange ocean diseases.
Or he's already returned to the Express.
Oh yeah, okay. So we're here at the same time. We're just on like different planes of existence.
But fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
Oh, this is leading up to Dan Heng's confrontation with Evernight, which is where we ended the 3.5 story, right?
No. I've definitely seen them before.
But where? Oh,
Lost that
his
memory.
memories were tampered with? Okay.
The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Dan Heng might be into getting jellyfish things taken care. Oh my God, Nickerlin. I know what you're referencing. We're just gonna move on.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out.
He's already close to finding his way out. You're glad I got that? Yeah, I know what that means.
All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Okay, but is it normal Memo Keepers that locked him in here, or was it Evernight herself? Because if it was Evernight herself, he's screwed, no? Even though we barely know what Evernight is.
Dan Heng has all of the qualities you mentioned.
Aw, they believe in him. He's their most reliable boy.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask any suspicious and uninvited guests.
Oh, and we get to fight? That it looked like Bartholo's for a second, but yeah, no, it's just the mimetic entities. Fair enough.
Farewell.
For tomorrow.
Lend me your strength.
Exist future will come.
This is a little overkill, but it's fine. Okay, so it was just these things. Oh, he turned blue.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Oh, his voice. Dan Heng is so protective. Yeah, there was a TikTok of all the times Dan Heng is protecting either March or the Trailblazer. It was like a protective boyfriend Dan Heng compilation. It wasn't a TikTok. I think it was a YouTube short rather, but it was still very, very neat.
Miss Himiko, I'm back.
Are you back? You don't seem all there.
Even if it's just through a
Oh, what the heck?
You could hear our conversations?
Yeah, isn't that creepy?
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier.
Okay, dingus.
It was not a wise decision.
Oh, thank you,
to let
Owen.
a Memo Keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Oh, yeah, okay. He's calling Black Swan out real hard right now. He's like, why did we even trust her to begin with? Like, and low-key, he's kind of cooking with that. Why did we trust her to begin with? I guess she helped us on Penacony, but I don't know.
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
And how has that gone for us so far? Obviously, I'm not saying she's doing anything to harm us, but it's not like she's doing much to help us either, you know what I'm saying?
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin.
Black Swan and Opera. I don't think Black Swan's bad. I just think she's, you know, a girl failure, and we love that for her. That's a fun character trait for her to have, but
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
yeah. Himiko must be so relieved to have one of her kids back. Well, quote unquote back. He's not really back. I don't really understand what's going on with him right now, but she was real worried earlier while on the phone with Walt. So it's nice that she has one of the kids back.
Are he and March 7th really safe and sound?
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphorius' circumstances changed once again.
Oh my god.
And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Yeah, March did something weird to us, or Evernight rather. And then her kid gonna suffer for 1,000 years? Oh no. That's when I told Dan Heng what happened to Chewie.
Are you saying that he has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
Oh, they're identified.
So you're saying that person's appearance
Okay,
is
we know
identical
she
to
looks like
March
March.
7th?
Okay, fair enough.
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura.
Aura?
In the memory zone.
Okay. Evernight is aura farming too hard that Black Swan was able to sense it.
We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March,
we die.
What will happen?
Everyone here will be torn to pieces.
Okay, so she's a full-on villain.
Please.
She's gonna kill us all.
Trust me on this.
We gotta stop her. There's gonna be a moment where I have a good crash out. Oh no.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
Yeah, she's been taking over.
No matter
her memories.
Buried within.
She's been Ursulad.
Whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back him and the March we all know.
So he's going back to Amphorius, even though he was supposed to be returning to the Express.
I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
How much do Marchant, or how much do Himiko and Black Swan know? I guess Herta kept them up to date, because they knew about Xandara's real identity. So yeah, Herta must have kept them somewhat up to date at least. Wonder how much Black Swan and Sunny be getting for 4.x? Yeah, we'll have to see.
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's
Yeah. Herta has kept them up to date.
As part of the deal. Do you mind if I share them with you?
Why would he mind, girl?
All right then. Fourth mirror.
Not Black Swan calling upon Herta's mirrors. That's crazy.
My turn to shine? Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion.
I do enjoy Herta's mirrors, though. You think Black Swan is done after this? I think so too. You start doing the hand on chest pose IRL? Oh no, Forrest. You've been converted by the gacha games. She has an Eric chart on her dress. She does! She actually does.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant.
Black Swan sounds like
They
she's
were the
trying
ones
to
who
say it without
helped you
laughing.
Complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
Okay.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
Oh, we've seen weirder things,
The
Dan
Garden
Hung.
has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper.
Not Black Swan calling herself prim and proper.
Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits.
Yeah. I remember
Memo
way
snatchers
back
has
in
been
patch
taken care
3.0, Herta snatched to one of the memo snatchers. Ironic, because they're a memo snatcher, but Herta's the one who snatched them.
How many of them are there?
Yeah, Fourth Mirror is literally digesting those memo snatchers that she ate. Herta literally fed them like the mirror was little Ika.
I didn't really count.
Oh my, yeah, you can hear them chewing.
Maybe around 42.
It sounds like chewing noises.
Room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their
Wow,
roles
she
are
called
not
them
worth
irrelevant. That's
mentioning.
crazy.
But when you piece them all together,
Herta did what? She fed the memo snatchers to her pet mirror.
you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored.
They're trying to steal data from Amphorius? Or is it more extreme than
The
that?
Garden of Recollection
Oh, whoa.
is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Okay, the erudition?
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
Yeah, when Iron Tomb destroys Noose. Okay.
The moment an Eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these
Hazel, what? I'm not even gonna read that out loud, Hazel.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the Destruction's movements early on. But they
Okay, so the
lacked
Garden was
decisive
always interested in
power
Amphorius.
and had no
They
way
just
to
didn't have a way
penetrate
to get to
Amphorius's
it.
firewall.
And Black Swan played right into their hands, I guess. Fall of an Aeon, like one mentioned? True.
So, what did they decide to do?
They decided to wait for Black Swan to lead them straight here, with an opening.
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan.
So they played Black Swan like a fiddle, is what Black Swan is admitting.
This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
Not the Garden of Recollection's internal conflict dragging us into it, like...
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here.
Okay.
The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos.
Okay, so they supposedly have good intentions? Like, they're going through such lengths to store the memory that will help them basically reincarnate the world?
Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed
Yeah.
as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Hsr space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition.
Oh.
They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe.
Noose's death would be like, yeah, it would be a
unfathomable
simulation
will
of
the eons.
the death of the whole universe. And with that knowledge, they could use it to do stuff, I
The
guess?
Trailblaze broke the seal around
Yeah,
him.
Black Swan let us here
Giving these
and
people
gave
the
an opening for them
opportunity
to
enter.
infiltrate. So low-key, it
Now,
is still
they'll
Black
do
Swan's fault.
anything to prevent outside powers from interfering. Because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
We have garden politics, apparently, yeah.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side.
They want to record the end of existence. Can't blame. Would be like 3 million views. True, Hazel. You know what? If it would get me 3 million views, I would also record the death of Noose. I kind of can't blame them. Yeah. March is not, like, in the know enough to be on their side. March does not know what's going on.
In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from...
From March?
March?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphorius.
So we arrived on Amphorius. March got sucked into Amphorius. And because time moves differently on Amphorius, March was able to experience a whole 97 days on Amphorius before Kalis and Danheng even set out for Amphorius. And during those 97 days, March was a ghost on Amphorius, and she was able to interact with and help the Chrysos heirs, like she helped Trivios escape. And then after 97 days by herself on Amphorius, Lygus began to suspect that she was there. And so she sacrificed her memories to Evernight so that Evernight could hack the firewall around Amphorius. So that Evernight could hack into Talantin's rule that blocks the sky of Amphorius in order to allow Kalis and Danheng to even enter Amphorius to begin with, is how the timeline of things went in terms of March's journey so far.
At present, we've lost contact with him. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand.
Yeah,
the situation
they are really completely relying on Herta and Skrillum right now.
There's no use in agonizing over this, Danheng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Does Danheng not know? Yes. Oh, that was an interesting. Oh my God, Pom Pom! What are you wearing, Pom Pom? Hello?
Yes, Conductor. I'm back.
Are we gonna comment on the outfit? I'm saying that March deleted System 32 to free up RAM for Evernight. True.
Pom-Pom knows. Pom-Pom came over
and not just to free up RAM for Evernight, but also for Danheng and Kalis. I'm doing Paimon's job. Thanks, Aqua. But like, it is kind of confusing. Unlike Genshin, where you don't need Paimon to repeat things, I kind of like, maybe I could use a Paimon here, low-key. Oh, I put him in that? Okay, interesting. You think I remember Sheep Token? I don't remember what I did with Pom Pom. Oh, what? Oh yeah, they found Kalis and March when they were doing their scene at the Vortex of Genesis. Thank you so much for following, Aldrin.
Parlor car.
Oh, what the heck? They're here? Why would they be here in the car? Let's see.
Welt.
Oh, okay. Welt and Skrullum are here in the car to tell us what they found about March and Kalis.
You seem to be feeling much better now.
Okay, Dad checking in on Mom.
And Dan Hung, it's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
And Skrullum? What about Skrullum? We owe Skrullum a favor too. Skrullum literally led Dan Hung back to the car, by the way. Like Dan Hung was following Skrullum back to the car. Like, hello?
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise.
Aw, that's cute.
Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Hung, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius' celestial body for organic
Oh, they
signals.
found his and
We finally
Kalis's bodies?
discovered the bodies of you and Mr. Trail.
Yeah, Dan Hung never actually left Amphorius, right? He was trying to. Skrullum was trying to lead him off of Amphorius, but he never made it. That's why he's only here in, like, spirit form. Somehow we still don't have playable Skrullum, by the way. It's never coming anymore, I'm convinced.
The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies.
It was March
All
protecting your
vital
bodies,
signs are
I
still
think,
present.
if I were
Your
to guess.
functions are all intact.
Hello, Rico.
Was it
Yeah.
March protecting us?
Okay, she's cooking.
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
Okay.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Wait, Kalis's body too? Isn't Kalis's physical body actually moving around?
Have we completely?
Because he
lost
went back to
contact with the
Phynon.
inside of Amphorius?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended.
Okay, Preservation March is doing something true. She spent 2 skill points to shield them.
But now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance. Once again, cutting off all
Too many dang paths, man.
outsiders.
They were never physically in Amphorius? What? They just thought they were? Okay, Kalis's body was, he like died when they first landed on Amphorius. And then, he went through all that stuff with Casterus to heal his body, right? But that's like a separate timeline. So that's weird because we reset that cycle, right? Amphorius is made only of data in Memoria, so they couldn't actually enter Amphorius. But March hacked the firewall, right, to let us into Amphorius. It was all a dream. We're actually all died to the first boss, I guess. Oh, thank you, Polluxa. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. But I don't know if I got that impression. Only their minds entered? Oh my god.
So we have no way of contacting him. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay.
That's true, yeah.
be a
Time
year
flows
of
much
waiting
differently
for
on
him.
Amphorius. Memoria shenanigans? Oh god.
Dan Hung, what are you thinking?
So Kalis's body was never actually in danger, even?
If it was
During the
March who
Casterus
helped
section
us
of the
get
story?
past the firewall initially.
So like Casterus didn't actually do anything in the story? That's weird.
Then does that mean only he and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Hung.
Soul death! Okay.
Mr. Skrullum.
You die in the game, you die in real life.
Transmit my spirit signal back to Amphorius.
You want to go back? That is far.
He's gotta rescue his boy and his girl.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Hung.
But he can't lose Kalis and March.
Miss Himiko.
Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, he's such a good boy. Hello, Ignita.
How is that any different from losing me?
Oh, true.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Oh, and then the rest of them can't enter Amphorius because March only hacked the firewall for Dan Heng and Kalis. So the only one who can go back to Amphorius directly to try and save them would be Dan Heng.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade.
I know what you are. Oh, we all know. We all know.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
I'll hold you to that, Dan Heng. Oh, we're switching back to the Trailblazers POV. Oh! Huh? What?
You may notice it.
Hello? we're just taking a bath singing the song?
From Marmorial Palace.
Okay.
A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect...
That sounded like me? Oh my god. You thought... Oh my god, you guys thought of it... Why? That was not me. Oh. Okay, get it? Okay, that part was kind of...
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb,
Oh, we're like fantasizing that we ended Amphorius. We got our happy ending. Pop up, true. Yeah, that was White Knight. What's next? Next is gonna be the Amphorius theme.
Shush.
Oh.
Hey! Incoming train broadcast.
Okay, guess not. No more singing.
The navigation meeting is about to begin. Make your way to the parlor car.
Not another one of these things. This reminds me of during Penacony when we chose our next stop. Quote unquote chose our next stop. We pretended to choose our next stop at the end of Penacony, but it was all a dream. We're doing that again. We're gonna choose our next stop again, but it's all gonna be a dream.
Perfect timing. Let's head
Perfect
to the meeting.
timing? That's the Witch's Light cone.
I'm wide awake and feeling great.
Okay. Oh.
What's this? Who left this note?
Tone deaf Kalis Cannon. True. I couldn't even figure out that it was White Knight.
Ooh, strange.
You hated the Penacony fake out. I think it's kind of cool, but... Take a look. Ah, yes. The illusion of choice. Number 2. Chewie, we'll travel together forever and ever. You're a good friend at March 7th. And not the yandere note. Why do they always play with our minds? It's Hoyo's favorite trope. What is this?
March. When did she leave this here?
It was her final wish to Evernight was to travel forever with us. March 7th got us stuck. What?
Whatever. I'll go ask her myself.
True. Huh? In this dream, we can just... Oh my god.
All I did was take a bath.
We have to solve a puzzle?
Better step forward and take a...
Is that a wise look? A puzzle appears in our room, so we just have to go solve it?
I found him.
Oh.
Who's there?
Wait, was that Dan Heng's voice? Okay.
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Oh god, we'll go number 1 this time. Wake up, Chewie. Well, that didn't go well, did it? Oh my god, it's so bright! Oh dear!
What?
Have I had an unsolved Rubik's Cube in my room? I have not. I don't do Rubik's Cubes. Okay, the music got real cute. Oh, we're in Penacony. Okay. Let's go find Sunday. Might as well.
What is happening?
Girl, you tell me. Okay, we're going... Oh, Dan Heng's down there. Okay. Oh, everyone's down there.
What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to
Oh, But like, why are we having it here in the Reverie Hotel?
Meeting. In Penacone?
Speak your truth.
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination.
Does Trailblazer know he's blowing past his monthly allotment of thoughts?
The
No.
meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka? Or
He doesn't have enough investment in his monthly allotment of thoughts to be able to know, to be self-aware of it. Lushaka or Melustanen? I would love to go to Lushaka, honestly.
Votes split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote.
I'll
now.
vote for whatever Don Hung voted for. Oh, yeah. Seems like we're one person short. Hello?
What do you mean?
Okay, they've forgotten about March.
Again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
I mean, that's fair, Pampa. I wouldn't put it past the Trailblazer to have an imaginary friend named March 7th.
Ah, young people.
Because what kind of name is that? That's a very Trailblazer name to come up with.
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
I don't get what you're saying.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby.
What?
The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding.
Himiko, please just stop.
You're her closest companion.
Okay,
Anyone can
so
do it
March
to you,
does
right?
exist. I'm so confused. Is she real or is she not real? Can we make up our minds?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
At first they don't know who she is, and now they do know. Oh! Okay, the IPC music. Wait, it kind of goes hard. What the heck?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Where's my Aventurine?
The Erudition Experimental Ground has separated from the entanglement.
Not the entanglement. Quantum break?
The Lord Ravager.
Maybe she's a dog now? Hello? She's a jellyfish now, at least. Okay, Iron Tomb did not emerge in this dream world.
Glorious was not only thanks to the but also to one crucial.
Okay. Was not only thanks to the something 12 Crisis Heirs, but also to one crucial. I don't know what it's saying. I can't decipher these words. I don't read Square Box, unfortunately. I'm unfortunately illiterate in Square Box. Is this Evernight's a PR pitch? I guess.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
Do I recognize that voice? I don't know if I do.
Find your way back. Find yourself.
Is that Don Hung? It's hard to tell because the voice is like somewhat distorted. Is it Sunday? Yeah, okay. I'm glad I called it before Flamestar told me. It's Sunday. Yeah. I had to think about it for a second before I was like, that's Sunday's voice. Okay. Guys, Sunday has been out of the story for like a year. I don't recognize the voice anymore. I haven't heard him talking forever.
Weird. Did I even make a call?
Boot Hill on the phone again. Oh my god, okay, never mind. March just randomly called us. But you hear him every day? I don't pay attention to voice lines when I'm farming.
I knew you'd call.
Oh, we didn't call you. You called us. Wait, this is Evernight's voice, not March's voice.
We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
Yeah, that's more of Evernight's cadence than March's. You recognize Sunny's voice immediately? Okay, but it was, in my defense, it was like a little distorted, the voice. At least I got there in the end.
That's not her.
Oh, Cyrene?
All for it.
This is the exact thing Cyrene said to March when March was first entering Emphorius. What about the purple things around the screen? What purple things? Can we talk to people, I wonder? Okay, we can't. Fair enough. That's March's VA voicing Evernight imitating March? Yeah. It's kind of like a paradox. Oh! Visited on Sunday! Visitor's name, probably also Sunday. Guest message, careful. Listen to Cyrene's voice, is probably what it's saying. His name means the harmony visual mind control effect that appeared that is from Penacony. Where? It's not here.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the
So Sunday and Cyrene are like collaborating to free us? Oh.
Over here.
Where's Mem? Summon Mem with our skill.
March 7th isn't here. Faint.
What rage bait?
voices
I'm not rage baiting. What are you talking about?
But where are they coming from?
Literally another Enna's dream. Yeah, I'm glad the story at least acknowledges it.
This before, back in Penacony.
The fuck is the pink voice? Oh, you've never heard a voice that sounds pink?
Not even Lycus's prison could hold me. I found my way out.
Okay, let's not get too cocky. We needed help from Evernight to find our way out of Lycus's prison.
Keep it together.
To be fair.
I know I can do this.
I have a pink voice? There's no way I have a pink voice. My voice is probably like more blue or green, if anything. Maybe not blue. Blue sounds a bit more calm, probably. Maybe more green. I think I have a pretty green voice. Listen to the music of the harmony. I want to listen to Sunday.
I found you. You did well.
Oh my god, Sunday is praising me. And yeah, now I can really hear that it's Sunday. You didn't know voices had color? If you listen hard enough. Light blue and teal? Hot pink when I did this retro name? Okay.
Soar. Break free from the cage of Memoria. Let harmony become your wings.
I will watch over you and guide you on the path.
A clever little trick.
Oh my god! Evernight's
fledgling from someone else's nest.
Evernight's brainwaves. Thank you for the stretch, Sinolava, just for you guys. The pink color. It's so creepy how they're moving too. They're like wiggling back and forth, you know? Synesthesia flexing on the what?
Not exactly the pinnacle of integrity, is it?
Okay. Save us, help us, Sunday.
Did you find her?
What? Oh my god, okay, we're back in the dream.
No. It
is literally tug of war, Aqua Holland. Yeah. Sunday's like, get over here! And Evernight's like, nope.
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March.
Oh my god, they're kicking her off the team. That's crazy. They're gonna drop her off in Penacony and then quote unquote forget to pick her back up. They're gonna leave without her.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
Okay.
We're protecting March 7th's wish.
Is it the jellyfish? Yep. Oh, they're all jellyfishes. Okay.
You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze.
So we're gonna live in a dream forever and ever, and that's how we can trailblaze forever? By doing it in a dream? But she wasn't even here in the dream. Hello?
Are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right.
Cyrene! Oh, Mem!
Thrilling damsel in distress rescue.
Okay, a singular Mem versus 4 Evies. I don't like your chances here, Mem. Then again, Mem solos. Mem is OP with that 100% action advance and the true damage.
Wait,
and maybe I do believe in Mem.
I got that backwards.
Mem!
It's me, Cyrene. But now I'm in my Mem form.
Do your Mem punch! What's the ability called again? Baddies Trouble! Go, Mem! Cyrene, use Baddies Trouble! A commanding her like a Pokemon.
More than enough.
Mem 1v9 League of Legends. Oh god, she's gonna carry?
Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Okay, how? We're just gonna make a run for it? Oh, we really are just gonna make a run for it. Okay.
Take to make you understand.
Boom! They're all gone. Okay. Oh my god, they're literally oh, it's all the people who were in the lobby are just jellyfishes now. Okay. Hypercarry attack speed, ma'am? What, is she Yunara? Oh, am I not supposed to leave through here? Leave through this door? Lower accurate jellyfishes is what? They're just standing there menacingly? Do I go through this door? Staircase? Okay, but if we flee up the staircase, we're going up one level, sure, but we're not really escaping them, right? I would think we would need to run out of the lobby. Because even if we're up here on the second floor, we're still in the lobby, so... Mem would be Ice Fairy, yes.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element.
Okay.
Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
Would the S2 Evernight Lycum be better for Cyrene or RMC? It's technically more damage for Cyrene, so... Not that Cyrene is doing like super relevant damage. I mean, I guess she kind of is, since you can give the buff to RMC in that team. So like, probably Cyrene. Although, like, Cyrene and RMC's damage isn't too different in that team, probably. So maybe I changed my mind, maybe RMC, and then you give Cyrene the Herd Shot Lycone, because Cyrene needs speed a bit more. Crash out, incoming, oh no. There's so much I don't understand, but what about my privacy?
If it really bothers you that much, I'll close my eyes. Just take my hand and lead the way. Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
So, I mean, I haven't, like, tested it or anything, Roxa.
Where am I?
Probably RMC's, Roxa, because, Cyrene can take a while to get her Member Sprite skill. So the Death Shred won't be active early into the first cycle, whereas RMC... Does the Mem Sprite need to attack to activate Evernight's Lycone effect, though? Or does the Mem Sprite just need to take action to proc the Evernight Lycone effect? I don't remember. Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began
Okay.
for you. Looks like we made it.
So you pull Cyrene for cast in your current... Yeah. I assume that was your cast team. Should you switch Tribute or RMC? Oh, interesting. Ask to use an ability. Okay. Then Mem, it should be fine on Mem. So yeah, probably RMC then. Although I will say the biggest upgrade for that team, Zroxa, would be Hyacinth. And Hyacinth can also use the Lycone just fine. So low key, you could give it to Hyacinth. When am I doing anomaly arbitration video? I don't know if I'm making a video on it, Oppu. I did it on stream. I wasn't gonna turn it into a video though. Alternative universe Chewie, who doesn't do any leak content and does creator experience content, and says, hi, Fiwi here? Oh god. You're so done Hyacinth this, Hyacinth. Okay, you don't have to pull Hyacinth. I just wanted to give you the suggestion. Let me uncap my lemonade. Oh god, my lemonade has turned watery because the ice is melting. Yeah, it's more like lemon water at this point. Is there a single team Cyrene X Cypher even works as when not DPS Cypher? It works in some Acheron teams. It cleared like kind of similar when Acheron is on element. Therefore, Silverwolf's value is a little bit decreased. It's not better than Acheron's current teams, but it works. But it also kind of needs Hyacinth with Hyacinth's signature Lycone. No, the lemonade? Yeah, I'm sad my lemonade no longer tastes like lemonade, but it is what it is.
What's that?
Put 2 sugar packets? I'm not gonna go grab sugar, Hazel. I can't be bothered to. Is Hyacinth good without the pink team? You're a late starter? Yeah, Hyacinth's just generally very good, for sure. Oh, okay. Oh, the very literally the first scene of the whole game with Kafka and Silverwolf.
It's your secret. I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise.
Not us having to replay through the whole start of the game. Like we're gonna have to redo everything? That would be kind of funny, but... do I remember this scene? I don't remember this scene. I was not here for this scene, right?
You sound really nostalgic. Want to take
The camera positioning was sus.
Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
So we're gonna go talk to them? Oh god, is Kafka gonna be voiced?
What's this?
Yeah, this is not something that ever happened in our memory.
Memories, from before I woke up?
No way, right? This can't be from when we were still a Stellaron hunter, is it? Do I think that I think this is fine, Oppu. I'm personally not like pulling him. I think he's fine though.
So, Silverwolf, how long till he wakes?
We're literally awake.
Say,
And she is voiced, so that's nice.
By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case...
Oh, where are we looking, by the way? Why are you looking down there? Kalis, get your head out of the gutter. Oh, just hopped up to... Hello, Nomita. What's my opinion on Ridley? Ridley is one of my faves, for sure. Also, 09 asked, am I willing to clear your PF with your DPS strip? Maybe sometime, 09.
Listen.
Okay, she's using her powers. Oh!
Remember these words, then forget them.
Okay, hypnosis.
Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more.
Okay.
On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers.
Not Elio already foreseeing the entire Emphoria's conflict. That's crazy. You usually never ask since you'd rather someone who needs help. Yeah. Eventually we can do it sometime, 09. If I remember. Oh, I like the clock ticking in the background. Also, I'm so hyped to eventually meet Elio. I cannot wait.
I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Elio really is much better than we give him credit for. Elio's the GOAT, yeah.
Huh?
What? Is she changing the script?
You'll have endured.
Silverwolf looks unimpressed.
Believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you.
Have you seen the Elio with the cat theories? I have. I've also seen the original Elio model leaks. I was a big fan.
It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist.
Yeah, I mean, Elio literally wrote a script where we are the protagonist. That's the entire plot of the game, basically. Is that Elio made us the main character.
Mark this number. 4.
4?
According to Terminus's prophecy.
Oh my god, Elio actually foresaw the entirety of Emphorius. Ain't no way.
Journey, you shall encounter them one by one.
Okay.
Destruction, harmony.
Harmony?
Nihility.
Oh.
And...
Oh! Remembrance! Yeah, okay. Okay. What? I can't make it out. In the last path, what is it? I know what it is. Oh, not the surprise elation, tease Venrock.
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to
Preservation, surely. I wonder if we will ever meet an Aeon level being an Hsr that isn't an Aeon. I don't know if that exists. Surely it's the Enigmata. Well, Enigmata and Remembrance are connected, based on my theory.
Even
So
in a
it kind of goes hand in
predetermined
hand.
Script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer.
Okay.
So listen, take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much,
I can't tell how much of this actually happened. Like,
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
it's not even a theory tree. That's just directly stated. They're both related. It was heavily implied in Evernight's trailer that Fuli was like, you know, I don't want to say that Fuli is fake or that Fuli isn't real, but
adding a little
that Fuli is
color to the
suspicious, you know.
lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines?
This didn't happen in the tutorial, so you might be right. Yeah, I don't understand.
Best not to tempt fate. Get ready, he's about to wake up.
Oh, and there we go.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface
Quote-unquote memory.
exactly when it needs to.
The tutorial happened after. I mean, we witnessed the whole tutorial.
Crisis will sure, but even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey.
I mean, it's possible they just retconned the scene, but
It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it?
yeah,
Even if
because she's
the
connected
Express
to the
had never
remembrance.
arrived at Emphorius, her secret would have come to light.
Yeah, what even is Evernight? Because Evernight was there with her even before Emphorius. So we need the answers to that. The pressure's really starting to build.
The pressure's really starting to build.
With Kafka's Spirit Whisperer, they can make as many retcons as they want, and they just say they never showed it to us.
I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene.
Where did we leave her? Hello? Oh, right. She let us have some alone time. And she's gonna be gone. Why did we think splitting up was a good idea?
Cyrene?
Honestly, no one to blame but yourself. Why? Why would you? I can't. Privacy, schmivacy. Just let her come with. In what world is splitting up a good idea?
How could that little pink girl possibly beat us?
Okay, so she's dead.
Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you? You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Evie was fairy flying, but flying is weak to ice type. Mem should have won that. Where's Cyrene?
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Sunday!
Cast your
Rescue me,
light
Sunday!
upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
He's doing the gaslight brainwaves.
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
Okay. Sunday is finally doing something for the first time ever since joining the Astral Express. Skylar did a great job voicing the jellyfish. They sound crazy. They do.
Really brings back memories.
Oh, the double team. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
Oh, where are you? Oh, he's over there.
For you. I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it?
Sunday was on the Express. All right, you would never know.
Impossible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only
Okay.
then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
What, Van Rock? What about Cyrene? Where is she?
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th.
Let's go!
Please, be careful. Emphorius is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide.
Yeah, Evernight is cooking
Do
something.
all I can. But even that might not be enough. Black and pink.
Black pink?
Two memories twisted together.
We're stalling with this talking? We're not. Oh my god! I should have let him finish. Oh!
Yes,
okay, there you are, Sunday.
I've made contact with him.
And he's contacting the geniuses, okay. Very nice.
Understood.
Hi,
I'll carry
beautiful.
out my part as expected.
Quite the
Oh my god.
nest you have, little bird of the harmony.
Bro said no more stalling, I guess. Oh! Not the remembrance messing with his
Your
head.
grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound. But
Skipping dialogue. I didn't mean to skip it. Okay. I should have walked slower, I guess.
This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on without end.
Not them using double team. Fight us fair and square.
Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time?
Oh god. It's cause you're interfering with her plans. Oh my god! The sudden music of the harmony.
Regroup. I prepared an alternate escape route.
Okay.
Wake from your slumber and return to reality.
Oh, he's gonna send us back. He's gonna wake us up.
I'll bring you out.
Hurry up and take his hand! Oh my god! Oh! Chain me, Sunday! It's literally tug of war. Yes, pull me with your chains.
Self-righteous path strider of the harmony. You think you can do that?
Oh my god, not her crazy eyes. Oh, it's the shot. Oh, he's sending his little doves things. Oh! The chain was broken. March said, you thought you were a summon support? Because Sunday can't support remembrance characters. I need a meme of that. I need a meme where it's like Sunday holding onto the rope, people saying that Sunday was made to be a remembrance support, and then Evernight coming in, breaking the rope because Sunday can't support any of the remembrance characters because they all just explode their summons anyway. That's a fire meme. Someone get on that. That's a meme ready and waiting for you to make. Listen, I cooked for you. Evernight's proving that months are more powerful than days. True.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Not the scolding voice. Aglaya doesn't exist, except for Aglaya, obviously, but...
Sunday, are you alright?
Oh, concerned Father Welt.
I couldn't get him out. I'm sorry.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yeah, she had to show up in the flesh, though, to rip us away from him.
Yes. And...
You like how Herta is such a genius, she schooled Sunday in his own domain? I don't know if she schooled him.
That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside?
What is she? Are we gonna get the answers to what Evernight actually is yet? I don't think we've actually gotten the answers to that yet. Yeah, okay, they're building to it though. They're building the mystery up as to what exactly Evernight is.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
Herta? Do you have a better answer, Herta? Have you figured out what Evernight is yet?
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss.
Welt did adopt Sunday. You're right, Hazel. You thought she was just the true form of the jellyfish? Okay, but what are the jellyfishes, you know?
Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure
desire for chaos?
Protectiveness.
Oh dear, okay. Not the yandere.
Protectiveness.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end.
Okay, yeah, and she's trying to save Amphorius in her own way. Sure.
It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions? That was an interesting growl from Welt.
On the bright side, At least March 7th won't have to face any danger.
What do you mean? She is the danger. She's also presumably dead? Like Evernight said March 7th died, she burned away like a candle, and Evernight's all that remains? I don't think this is something we can celebrate right now, Welt. Pack Animal, thank you so much for the 5 bits. I really appreciate it.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning.
Why?
So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You think Miss Black Swan has done anything?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her
Okay,
movement.
so Sunday was the distraction.
Her
That's
status?
fine then.
Advancing upstream within the memory zone.
Hey, we pulled a fast one in Evernight. Sunday was just the bait,
I
and
didn't
she
see
took
that
it.
coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands.
Okay.
This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
Well, from my understanding, there's an internal fight happening within the garden regardless, but... Miss Swan better carry... She's good. Listen, this is the Black Swan Nova Flare right here.
I must think long term.
That's true, Sinalava. I feel that.
I wanted to hide in the shadows.
My day's been good, Ivan. How's your day been?
But why
Okay.
is it so quiet here?
She's gonna
The
meet with the
air is
Memo Keepers.
thick
There's a
with
lot of
pneumonia.
POVs in this story
So
quest.
chaotic.
That means that she's joining us. She left the garden. Does it mean she left the garden? I don't know if it means she's like...
Memo snatchers should
She's
be
going against the
swarming into
specific Memo
Amphorius.
Snatchers that are
Expecting this
doing shenanigans here on Amphorius. I don't know if it means she left the garden. It's going pretty good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it, Ivan. Can we have another Scrollum epic moment? Oh my god! Okay.
So, how did they end up like this? No.
Hello, Nekra. You just seen my Danhun guide. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the video, Nekra. Thank you so much. Okay. So March, like, is puppeting them? These are very creepy.
An empty shell.
Oh my gosh.
Consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient.
So it's literally a body with
No
nothing
single
inside.
trace
That's
left behind.
weird. It'll be explained soon. Yeah. Again, I'm just speaking through my thoughts out loud so you guys can see my thought process as things get slowly revealed. Not the jellyfish food.
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this?
Evernight. Evernight did it. Clearly, by the jellyfishes.
It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling.
Vessel,
the
then.
same
How about
thing
vessel instead of
happened in
body?
Penacony.
Oh my god! Yeah, it is very similar to Penacony.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Oh, they're talking! Oh my gosh. That's what they get for making the mock HP inflation that steep? True. They are in control of the memory of chaos, so listen, these are the people who are in charge of power creep.
Foiled our plans multiple times.
We blame power creep on them.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphorius, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared.
Do I recognize that voice? Whose voice is that? I don't know. I feel like I recognize the voice though. You share this because it is not spoiler. Dharmakaya is the body of Memo Keepers when they turn to mimetic entities. I mean, yeah. I could have kind of interpreted that.
That's the trailblazing nameless for you. A huge help.
God, I feel like I recognize the voice.
That's the trailblazing nameless for you. A huge help.
I can't pinpoint who it is.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the seed of remembrance before we do?
Okay.
And we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter.
Oh, no worries,
Sure they
Ishu.
don't
Thank you so much
notice
for
when they
stopping
make you
by. Have a good day. Stell's old voice? No. It's not Stell. This confirms the mock lady on the train is a member our team too. Does it?
You folks are
I feel like she's
everywhere.
like barely canon. I'm gonna be honest.
These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks.
Yeah, these ones can talk,
These ones
right? These ones have sentience left in their vessels still.
seem to have had contact with him.
Oh, or that.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
Mock girl is canon. I said it's dubious how canon she is. Also, the way they literally introduce themselves by saying, "We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust." Surely not sus at all. Like, hello. You know the voice also, you don't know from who though? Yeah, I recognize it. I just don't know who it is.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight.
Candle motif again.
It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Okay, S5 quid pro quo, what? Oh.
What a bizarre sight.
Yeah, there's like a million of them, the heck?
It's spinning out of control. Everything's out of control. Why did no one tell us?
Why did no one warn me that becoming a memo snatcher would be like this? True.
That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis.
Evernight? Oh, they do give 800 jades each patch though. That's true, Necra.
Is she talking about March 7th?
About Evernight, more like.
That Evernight.
Yeah.
Those black memo sprites.
They're red, but
They
close enough.
swallowed everything.
Why did no one warn me about power creep? True. That's crazy to be. Listen, they're trying to warn Black Swan about it before it's too late.
Those who came here first all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind.
Evernight really devoured them. Very veracity coded, not gonna lie.
I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphorius anymore. Please, I'm begging you.
A girl is begging to be given a different mission. She's like, just give me a different job. Hire me to somewhere else. The girl is canon in this express. She's just not very kind to the garden, but also she is a March 7 protector back in when she was introduced. I don't remember that.
Don't come near me. No.
So Black Swan's just like, wow, sucks to suck.
Too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an
Not that you deserve this.
You deserve this. But I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight.
Just suck their memories out. I doubt they can actually talk to you, Black Swan.
We may yet
You're
bring a glimmer of
gonna
hope
need to
for
extrapolate
those
their
who are
memories, I
still
think.
alive in there.
Never mind. I guess they can talk. Oh, Eden of Blessed Insight. Is this a term I'm supposed to know? I don't know what this is related to. Don't tell me if they explain it. Okay, what I'm saying is that if they explain it, don't tell me what it is. Yeah, they could just get the fall of an Aeon light cone. True. And then they wouldn't need to be here on Amphorius.
What happened? We were tricked. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us.
Okay. The garden being real sus right now. Sacrificing their people just for data collection? Sacrificing them as like sacrificial pawns in order to try and distract Evernight? Something like that? Pure child of to be true. Also, I don't know about Klapoth, is Roxa. Yeah, I'm not brushed up on that lore. Eden of Blessed Insight is also in Honkai Abact? Of course it is.
She just wants to find.
The garden is really cooked. The garden is something. True, they are pulling a Saridra, the garden.
Find them, kill them, reclaim
Who are we talking about now? Is it still about Evernight or someone else?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
The garden got overtaken by the Memo Snatchers somehow? Did that end well for them? Looks like it didn't end well for them.
Dead, dead, dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you are dead. Sounds about right.
I can finally understand your fears now.
You mean you couldn't tell why they were scared earlier, Black Swan?
Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here.
The Garden are kind of sorry the IPC could never... Yeah, where's the IPC when you want them to get involved?
It'll serve as both protection and a punishment.
Oh god! Black Swan's about to feed Fourth Mirror.
Where you can reflect long and hard on your
At this rate, Fourth Mirror is on a Memo Snatcher diet. Like, that's crazy.
Well, provided that.
Fourth Mirror's meal plan is literally just Memo Snatchers.
I can survive my encounter with her.
Oh god, here we go. Evernight versus Black Swan. Evernight's about to show Black Swan what a real sub DPS is in a team. Hello DVD, sorry that this is unrelated. People are rage baiting to you that Hsr and Branya is better than Sunday for Finon. Hsr for sure. Hsr is definitely the most important member of Finon's team. Fourth Mirror consuming 7,000 calories of Memo Snatcher a day, for real. Okay, we don't get to see the encounter? Hello? Evernight is going to show how bad power creep is in just a moment. Oh no, Black Swan, run! Run from the power creep, Black Swan.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all.
Not Cyrene swatting them, but that's because the main body went after Sunday, right? Sunday was mainly distracting Evernight so that Black Swan could do intelligence gathering and so that Cyrene could do whatever she's doing
The
here.
surging Memoria tide swept my friend away. I must return to his side before Miss Evernight succeeds.
Peeking into Akaron's memory part 2.
Huh?
Oh no.
Help me out here.
Did I miss the black screen with the text? Oh god. I was trying to like hide it. Okay, I'll admit it. I did miss the black screen with text, Flamestar. What did it say? Does anyone remember? If not, it's fine. It probably wasn't that important. But yes, I did. I did miss the text. my bad. That's like all my lemonade, you guys. Now I only have regular water left. How did I miss that? Because I was talking to chat. But is Sunday still preferred for Finon for faster ult stacking though? Hsr may give double meteor, but she can't stack fast. There are like kind of ways around it. Not Cyrene flexing on brain dead sea fungi. True. So I don't have a Kool-Aid, Hazel. Well, I have like I have stuff in my fridge I could get, but I'm not going to. It's fine. Oh god, not a Genshin stealth mission. Wait, early gameplay of Cyrene? Let's go. Just kidding. They're not gonna let us.
Power shares the same origin as Finon.
Oh yeah, the destruction.
And then there's that enigmatic
Enigma
aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her.
Okay, this is the first mention of the Enigmata in the story so far.
There's a beam of light over there, full of energy.
Okay.
Yet uncontrollable.
The harmony?
More familiar
I
than
wonder?
others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be?
Oh, that does kind of look like the Stellaron. Can our Stellaron do something in the story for once?
Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide. Let's go there to find my friend.
Like, I want to see the Stellaron pop up. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Not Marta's camera.
So many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you?
Is this Cyrene V3? Who knows?
Hopefully his presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something.
The camera.
Is that
What's
my
in the
friend's
camera?
photo stone? What's it doing here? These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing.
By the way, didn't the POV thing say that this was the Trailblazers POV? But here we are with Cyrene instead. Oh, that was a scary noise.
This is a...
Oh my god, wait! It's a March-colored jellyfish. It's a trans jellyfish. Where did it come from? It's a good jellyfish.
Even cuter memos, right?
What, just because it's not a dark red color?
No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Oh, the real March stored herself in the camera. So she is still there.
Find my travel companion.
Everybody's transgender.
What? How?
Okay, everyone is transforming themselves into, like, inanimate objects. Like, March turned herself into a camera. Anaxa turned himself into a rock. What is it with people on Emphorius turning into small, inanimate objects?
Could that mean?
I'm tired of it.
Companions.
Oh, but she is worried about us.
You March 7th?
You have met her before, Cyrene, right? When you tried stopping her from entering Emphorius, so... Oh, okay, they're just gonna cut off there. Back to Danhang. Okay, he returned to Emphorius.
Burning. And the streets are empty.
Oh, he returned to the apocalypse, rather.
It's just like how things were last time.
Tribby turned into a doll, don't remind me.
How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlow?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear.
Oh, and now Danhang is gonna wait for 1,000 years, right? But what is he doing for 1,000 years? Because during these 1,000 years, the Crisis Errors are at war with Lygus. So, like, what role does Danhang play during this time?
Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption.
Oppu, please, please be just slightly less thirsty if possible in chat. Thank you. Polixia turned into a dragon. Yeah.
But that means I will no longer.
Aglaya did turn into a bracelet. True.
I only have one chance.
So he's here to stay, basically. He doesn't have another opportunity to leave and then come back in.
The maze of the remembrance.
Now that he's here to stay until he succeeds or fails.
Remain your guide on your path forward. That is
Okay.
why we had to form a temporary alliance.
Oh, go ahead and pick a character for me to run around with, Necra. Danhang? Yeah, we can use Danhang. Okay, oh my god, the Clanker's back! When in the timeline is this happening, by the way? Why is the Clanker still here? I'm so confused. This is like way back, right? Like, this is while Trailblazer was still trapped in the void. When Trailblazer hadn't even been rescued by Evernight yet.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to pursue.
Yeah, I see Palm is being very relatable right now.
Dangers.
Okay.
Lygus.
Your enmities, well within.
No one cares.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a.
Wait, what the fuck?
Weakness.
So this happened. This is taking place after Anaxa. What? I thought this was taking place during the Crisis Heir's war against Lygus, and that's when Danhang spends like 1,000 years waiting for Trailblazer. But this is already taking place after all of that. This is already after Trailblazer and Heislands fought Lygus. This timeline is so weird, man. I'm just gonna go with it.
If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
Why is he still here? The outside world is a different time than inside Emphorius. I'm aware, but I thought things were taking place at different times.
I
or rather, I thought we were witnessing a flashback of how Danhang gets to where we are in the present. But no, this is Danhang already in the present. So another 1,000 years is gonna go by? How many 1,000 years are gonna go by? We have like, we've done the whole, and then 1,000 years happened off screen. We've done that like 1,000,000 times. Okay, it's fine. We're like almost halfway through in only 2.5 hours. And really, Hazel? Are we really like nearly halfway through the story? That's crazy. Half the story is just guessing timelines? That's kind of how I feel, not gonna lie, Akla. Okay.
My stance has never changed. The erudition...
Kids, okay, but why is Lygus out of baby jail? How did Lygus escape the void? Was like last I checked, wasn't Lygus supposed to be stuck in the void with Herta, Skrullum, and Anaxa? But now he's here? We're like 1/3 of the way through? Okay. I'm confused. He has multiple avatars? What?
But before that, I'd be very willing.
When did they let him free? Why did they let him free?
And to escort you on your way.
Because now we can't do anything without going through him.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration.
I hope we see Lygus versus Evernight. That would cook.
I'll remember that.
Oh, Dan Heng will remember that. Okay.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament.
Progenitor of all dragons.
Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
Can we just stab him right now? Can we just cut his head off?
Before us with your own hands.
He's not even supposed to be here right now. Hello?
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry.
Of course you weren't, Xandar. Ow! The fuck? Okay, we have to change. Yeah. We're at Dan Heng? I'm doing it.
I look forward to co-op.
Oh, was that a Dan Heng voice line for Sunday? Where's the bug? Oh my god, okay. Oh, go ahead and pick a character as well, Von Rack. Or Van Rock. I called you Von Wack, Van Rock. You can look at my list of characters. Jing Yuan, okay. This is a team of all time, but it's fine. We are actually fighting, by the way, so be sure to have a sustain. I have Luocha, I guess. Okay, we're ascending. Lygus is not getting the Von Rock buff? True. He wouldn't. Okay, we're gonna play as Dan Heng. The boy, the cannon boy. Okay.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the remembrance are everywhere.
I'm tired of this guy still, like, I don't know, still getting treated amicably. I'm tired of it not being on site with Lygus. It should be on site. As soon as you see Lygus, just chop his head off. It's fine.
She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the...
Herta should feed Lygus to the mirror? I agree!
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Yeah, Lygus' VA is great, for sure, yeah. The performance is really good.
That desire to...
That's morbid, Palm, holy.
Deserve my attention.
Oh, also, Oh, Heavy, you redeemed Aventurine? Okay, I'll put Aventurine in. Amicable? A gun is pointed at Lygus' head. Is it? It isn't. Lygus does not seem concerned. Oh, a lovely Anxiety. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the 2 months in a row. For those of you who don't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you're allowed to subscribe to one streamer of your choice per month for completely free using your Prime subscription. So thank you so much for using your Prime on me, a lovely Anxiety. Again, I really appreciate it. Okay, Lygus is once again, like, attempting the the enemy of my enemy is my friend approach. It ain't gonna work, dude.
Snuffed out.
We'll just have 2 enemies.
Without any effort, and left nothing behind. Her actions were so...
Okay, so she's working against the Path of Remembrance, which we know, because she's like... She's killing the Memo Snatchers from the garden. Like, this hasn't had an original idea in like a 50,000 Amber Eras, true.
Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
Reminds me of little Ika. His stomach is a bottomless pit.
And do you expect me to join forces with you because of that?
Yeah, no.
All I need
Not
to
happening.
know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only...
Lygus is like... Lygus is really fishing for any allies he can get here, but it ain't gonna happen.
In your hand, a heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better.
Not him knowing Dan Heng's whole backstory.
Vidyadhara High.
Do you know March's backstory? Can you give that to us too, please? They're sitting a bit too close. What do you mean, Aqua?
I indeed know how to face the past better than you do.
Oh, cook him, Dan Heng. Clock him.
Genius.
Dan Heng is so funny here. He is not playing along with Lygus at all. He really cooked him here.
I have no intention of...
Lygus can't even like... Lygus can't even come up with the comeback. We are getting way more Lygus screen time than I thought in 3.5 we were done with Lygus. Like, I thought Lygus wouldn't even be in this story. But he's here a lot. There's literally no getting rid of this robot from the story. He's always here. We go Aventurine since it was redeemed. Oh, Aventurine, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you in 11 days. Yeah, roughly 10 and a half days until Dan Heng PT comes out. Okay. Oh, it's the new enemies.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Bro has to be around to watch his plan fail. But do I have to be here to experience him being around? Like,
they are thieves from the garden.
Oh, they're Garden of Recollection enemies. Interesting. I wasn't sure what they were.
Oh, they finally got a chance thanks to your...
It's good to finally have the VA back. For sure, yeah. It's nice to have Nicholas back.
They ran into
Lygus' reason for killing Noose is stupid because the very answer is actually the mindset of the Herda.
Were plucked out.
My take on Lygus' philosophy is that Lygus has a valid concern about the war between the Aeons and how the power of the Aeons will like rip the world apart. So Lygus like, good point. Basically, my response to Lygus was, you make a good point, but you still gotta die. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of reasoning you have. Your actions are still like hurting too many people, and you're fugly and annoying, and you still gotta die. And we will take care of the concerns for ourselves. You don't have to be around to watch it happen. So yeah, that's my thoughts about Lygus' whole philosophy. So he can ask us for help as much as he wants. My response will always be valid concern, but you can still die and we'll just deal with it ourselves.
Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned.
Lygus is like Senator Armstrong. I'm not familiar with that show.
Twisted.
The Memo Snatchers are lucky enough to escape Evernight's wrath. They inevitably run into Iron Tomb's corruption. Yeah, like what's their plan? What's their plan to deal with Iron Tomb? And what's Evernight's plan to deal with Iron Tomb? This was always my issue with Kindness as well. Like, what was Kindness's plan to deal with the Black Tide and the Flame Weaver? She never had one. She never made any points. She just ignored them. She never brought them up at all while trying to argue against the Chrysos heirs. Like, she had no strategy. And now it's the same thing with Evernight and the Memo Snatchers. What is their strategy for Iron Tomb?
But they look very different from the usual Black Tide.
The teeth is very ugly, I agree.
reason has to do with our distance.
I should play Metal Gear Rising if it would get views, but I'm not sure if it would. Yeah, kindness was just deranged, yeah.
Threats before us first. Then I'll
There is no us. There is no us. Someone please tell him that there's no us.
You really have no intention.
Yeah, can we use the clanker as bait? Just sacrifice him to the monsters first, and then we can take him out.
I have no grounds.
Wow,
to
he's literally just admitting that he's weak.
Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on
Okay. Finally they explain it. What the heck? Like, they just didn't explain it this whole time. They purposefully set Lygus free to be a guide. And anytime they want, they can just yoink him back to the void, is how it works. Why did it take them this long to explain it? Unless I just missed it, but I don't think I did.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Alright, we're playing a scuffed team. Oh, attacking Finon is really good. That's really good.
Move carefully.
You're on skill point duty. Oh, the counterattack doesn't give Finon core flame stacks. Interesting. So I can't rely on that for core flames. They just do anything they can to make sure to go against Finon, to hurt Finon mains. They make the counterattack and give no core flame stacks. So sad. So he's an escort. Oh my god.
Tear the sky.
Oh my god. I was like, where's my double meteor? I'm so surrender pilled. Imagine if Clara is brought in to tackle them. Clara would probably be good against them, yeah.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
True.
These memo snatchers attempted to.
But it does give cast charge. Yeah.
Ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tools.
You forgot to bring Sarija recently and also had the same reaction. Yeah, I feel that.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Wait, what was their plan? These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate their breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories. Okay, but they have no plan to actually deal with Iron Tomb. They're just hoping it works out for them, I guess. Yeah, literally.
Well, our views
it's like a self-destruction mission.
They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle.
Where's 2 times speed on dialogue? True. Okay, Finon mention. But Finon has not been in the story for a while, obviously.
His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered.
Yeah, he stopped the spread of the Black Tide.
The scar of destruction into this world, and that scar shall point.
They failed to plan for something whose power is incomprehensible. True. Okay. Destruction. Remembrance.
When the 3 paths cross once again, Furious shall face a most magnificent end.
An end that you won't be there to watch, Lygus. Oh, we've still got a far way to go. Okay. Finon haunts the narrative like a dead wife. Kind of, yeah.
Dawn Cloud.
Oh, carefully.
I have witnessed 30 million futile.
Okay, that's not a flex, by the way. That's not the flex you think it is. Weird flex, but okay.
I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most.
Oh, you want to kiss him so bad.
This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of
How far in are we? I'm not sure. So wait, do I have background music off? I don't have it off. No. Background music is for sure on. He's been stuck in the same Dark Souls boss for 33 million tries. He has.
A tragic defeat, but also.
Yeah, he's scarred and a nook on the face.
A legendary deed. A drop.
Oh my god, the Stellaron.
Golden blood. The blood
Oh, wait, what?
that will cleanse the world.
Okay, so when he scarred Nanook, it made some blood drop from Nanook onto the world? What?
Nanook? Fiden managed to hurt them?
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing.
And what is it gonna do?
If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th,
Nanook's blood equals Stellaron confirmed? Yeah, because that was the same visual they used for Trailblazer Stellaron, right?
she hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of a
Time for Danheng to swallow a Stellaron!
Only the most ferocious
I'm joking, obviously.
can, just like how the blazing
Blazing Sun mentioned.
can only rise at the end of the
Totally not reused assets? Okay, yeah, I can't tell if it was a reused asset or if it's trying to imply that it's a Stellaron. Yeah.
I have nothing to gain from helping you
True, Hazel.
work together, but in this cycle.
Oh wait! Wait! What? Are we gonna bring Finon back? Like we're bringing Finon back to the cycle?
Already eroded away. Or perhaps
Is this Finon's return?
still awake, still fighting the whispers.
Okay, I don't have time to listen to you yap, Xandar.
I wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Just let me touch the gold. Oh my god! Okay.
Is there really no other way?
Why would we want another way? Just touch it, Danheng. Just do it.
How long has it been for you?
True. It has been like... Oh my god, it's been so long. He'll answer Danheng's voice.
Fine. I'm back.
Oh, that's all he needed to hear. That's all he needed to hear to return.
You took the world upon your shoulders.
Oh,
without
that line.
hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Oh yeah, this is the only line in Honkai Star Rail to ever make me cry. I remember back in the 3.4 quest, it was this exact line from Hyacinth that got me to cry the first time.
Duty
Still
does not
hits.
drive
Oh, Anaxa!
wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to
No,
desire
not
the
anymore.
destruction
Not
of the
anymore.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey.
Aglaia is that kind of line as well.
What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because
Oh,
you suffer
Mighty.
that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Suffering builds character. Mighty literally just said suffering builds character. Oh! That's crazy. No line from Castris. Oh my god, is it him? Oh! And he calls on it. Yeah, I was gonna say, is he in his alt form? Is he gonna be in? He is! He is in his, hi! He's in Kasana form. Welcome back. And he seems like he's in his right mind. Like he's not going crazy.
You still remember us?
Those two names.
Oh my god. Like, even through it all, no matter how much like madness and fury he experiences, he still remembers our names. We're like the glue keeping him together.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect
And we can
this
fight
holy
together
city
again.
beneath our feet. And we
Please,
witnessed each other's resolve.
please tell me he's gonna properly re-enter the story, and it's not just like this quick moment. Please, what's gonna happen?
I have forgotten everything.
No, what do you mean he's forgotten everything?
Belief I had when I set off.
Oh no.
Even this body
He's gonna.
is as alien to me as your words.
And like this is the Kasana that had all of his memories passed down one after another via the Flame Reaver. But he doesn't have that anymore. He doesn't have any way to get his memories back anymore. So all those memories are just gone? All 33 million cycles? I mean, maybe there's a way to get them back, but
All I know is that
He's still
And
raging
must
against the destruction.
imprison the destruction that swallows all.
Oh no! They're bringing him back so he gets merged with Iron Tomb. Isn't that what's happening? Like from a story perspective, that's what they're building with the story. They're bringing him back into the story to do Iron Tomb stuff with him. Oh no! Now I'm just scared for his return to this. I'm scared of what they're gonna do to him. Maybe I'm overcooking. Maybe I'm too scared, but we'll see.
Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for.
Yes, we need your help, baby.
Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice. Like you did in the past.
Wow, and that parallels the original, that parallels the original Caslana mission. That Caslana believed that at the end of every cycle, no matter what, Finon will end up making the right choice, even though he doesn't remember any of the previous cycles. That was what Caslana believed in, and how Caslana kept going for so long. So this is a really neat story parallel, Dan Heng saying this, because it's the same thing that kept Caslana going. Oh.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate?
You made this world, your bitch? I don't know. That sounds like a weird way of phrasing it. I just don't know how else to phrase it. You took fate into your own hands. How about that? You took fate into your own hands. Even though he was also like trapped in a prison at the same time. But like, I don't know. He trapped himself, but in doing so, he also trapped Iron Tomb in the world. So in a way, the world of Emphorius was also in his hands, you know? Like, the fate of the world was also in his hands, just as much as his fate is in the world's hands. It goes both ways, in my opinion. I wish you could hear that in Danny's voice. My bad. I just didn't know how else to word it, I guess.
Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge.
Strangely non-flowery words from you? Yeah, I just had to spit it out. But you scratched in a nook.
No.
Oh, he's turning to look at Kefli.
I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
He was burying the world is what you're saying? What I was trying to say is that Finon was essentially saying that he was a prisoner to the world and to fate. But I was saying that the opposite is also true. That Finon made the very fate of the world a prisoner to him. Just as much as he was a prisoner to Emphorius was also a prisoner to him. And so I think that means he did take fate into his own hands to some degree, you know? Even though obviously he's saying that he never had control over his fate. While that might be true that he didn't have control over his own fate, he did have control over the world's fate, because he was the one calling all the shots. He was the one controlling how everything goes, you know, for so long. So yeah, I think he had a bigger role to play in the fate of the world itself than he thinks. He was more than just a prisoner. He was a prisoner and the prison keeper at the same time, you know?
So, be gone.
Oh, not him giving up. It's because he's lost his memories too, and he's lost all his friends. Like, are any of them still here? No, they all died in the fight against Lygus, right?
There's no need to be so serious.
What the fuck? Hello?
Sorry, I had a really long nap, and all the bad memories woke up first.
Huh? I'm so confused, but I'm happy. Hi, Joshua Waters.
Long time no see, partner.
I mean, obviously they're both Joshua Waters, but this is very Joshua Waters.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell.
True, Dan Heng.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does.
God, it's so poetic because Finon's entire story is about the journey of Kaslana. It's basically Kaslana's journey to teach Finon how to do the right thing, right? At the end of every cycle, every cycle ends with Kaslana and Finon. And at the end of the cycle, Kaslana passes his duty onto Finon. Now we're doing the opposite. Finon is passing his duty onto Kaslana instead of the other way around, right? It's Finon who's helping to convince Kaslana and show Kaslana the way to do what's best for the world. Whereas in every previous cycle, it was Kaslana doing that for Finon instead, and forcing Finon to take up the mantle of Kaslana. Now Kaslana is gonna take up the mantle of Finon. So it's reversed, it flipped. That's very poetic storytelling, wow! Oh my god, I mean, isn't Finon literally just the best character in the game? Like, he's very clearly the best written character in the game. But the way they write the themes of his story and the like poetic full circle moment of this, it just has to be the best character arc that they've written.
Because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time.
Like that's so good that at the end it's Finon coming to uplift Kaslana. Whereas, I mean, I've spoken enough about it, but you guys know. You guys know.
What an interesting concept. Surely
this was one of our first scenes with him when he was still untraumatized. Just a dough-faced baby.
There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Emphoria.
I can see the Shiro and Archer parallels, Ideal and the Real. Like, kind of. But I can see it. Archer's a bit more extreme, I would say. Oh, okay, both Shiro and Archer are way more extreme than Finon and Kaslana, but I can see the parallels. What is this Finon specific? Yeah, I'm not sure what this Finon is, but like I'm not sure how he's here, but I'll take it. Also his theme music. Yeah. Cue Coral Radiance, whatever. Yeah, I was just gonna say, cue the theme music. So his childhood friend, okay, obviously he was still traumatized. You guys know what I meant.
Stand with me and become heroes. Did you hear that? Heroes. I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
And neither has Kaslana.
Even though I am no longer a hero, and the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath.
This Finon is basically a remnant of that fight after being blessed by the blood of the nuke, I guess.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
Everything is not suffering. This is a very not suffering moment. This is a triumphant moment, if anything.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
But it's not over yet.
But there is still a group of heroes that I know.
Including Kaslana.
And they will bring the true tomorrow to Emphorians.
Yeah, my bad, my trauma woke up first. Sure, that's basically what he said. Yeah. Yeah, and he still has a choice to make. So what choice will he make? But we know, for Kaslana, there is only ever one choice.
It only ever burned for world bearing.
Oh my god! They got real close there. Oh! They're both gonna disappear and merge into one? Or what?
So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow.
Where did he go?
Don't make me wait too long, Donna.
Where is he?
Partner.
Hello? Where did he go? Will bearing equals trailblaze, you didn't mention it? I'm like... Is it like it's like a thematic thing, right? He's comparing world building to Trailblaze. It's not a literal it's not a literal thing. Where did she go? Right? What happened? He's putting down the mantle. It's Archer. That was the entirety of the 3.4 story. There's no way this conversation was just a rehash the same thing that happened in the 3.4 story, right? Where did he go?
What if?
Where did he go?
Born from the destruction.
Where did he go? He better be involved. Okay.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel,
Finon ate him.
then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Can he just join the Astral Express at this point? Like, the amount of times this man has said the word Trailblaze, he might as well join the path of Trailblaze at this point, right? Like, come on, come on, come on, right? When you made the Hsr and Archer comparison, you just mean in the sense it's super satisfying to see the character at the start of the journey and at the end of the journey because that's very similar to you. Yeah. I see it. It's saying he's gonna show up for the final battle summon. Okay, I can see that, Shadowstar. Yeah. He did say, he said, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. I do think that could mean he's setting up for something in the final battle. Oh my god, the Dromosses! They're so cute!
Let us go.
What the heck is happening?
The other side of the night.
Oh my god, what is he doing? What is he cooking? Hello? What the fuck? Is he attacking the tree? What? The poor Dromosses? Hello?
I know that the dawn is there.
What?
And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
He said fuck that tree in particular or what? He never liked that tree to begin with? Hello? He just needs to blow off some steam or what? Even Dahug's like, girl, what? Was that necessary? Hello?
Before our paths cross again.
Okay, this confirms that Finon is probably setting up to reappear at some point. It might not be in the 3.6 story, but yeah. We basically this scene was to set up Finon's return in the climax of Euphorius, probably. Fuck that tree in particular, I guess, yeah.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany.
Oh, you guys know what it reminds me of? I mean, this is like this is the niche reference. If anyone's watched the show Ruby, there's a scene in Ruby where like it's a flashback scene to the gods of the world, and there's a scene where the god like shoots up into the sky and destroys the moon for literally no reason, by the way. For literally no reason to destroy the moon. He just flies through the moon and destroys it. That's what that scene reminded of. Finon was going out in a blaze of glory and just he killed that tree just because he could. There was no reason to destroy that tree. He just wanted to destroy the tree. He was just like fuck that tree. Just because he can. Just because he's able to, I guess. Finon had good reason. We'll see. We'll see. But for right now, it was a fuck that tree moment. That's what it looks like right now. Okay. There's a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. I wonder why. I wonder why there's a ruckus coming from the Grove after Finon just nuked their tree. He did so he could save the blazing sun again, I guess. He just had to aura farm.
Another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Okay.
In a history known
Terravox?
Terravox, the Earth.
Oh, and Danhung has to take up Terravox's core flame?
Extremely mysterious. Contradicting the
okay.
explanations of
What happened here to change the fate of things, though? That's weird.
I have reasons to suspect.
Oh, of course, it was March's meddling.
Something to do with Lady March.
Yeah, I'll trust that there's a reason. Ideal. Just we'll wait and see for it to be revealed.
Conclusions are not important.
Danhong's like, shut up! Who asked? Danhong literally said, who asked?
open the way.
Did he? Oh, he pointed you towards the grove? Into the exomyth, okay. So, Danheng re-entered the cave.
Lord Danheng is gone.
Okay, Anaxa's gonna cook.
Your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Danheng can't even see Anaxa, right? Anaxa is living in Lygus's brain?
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend.
Okay, cook him, Anaxa.
The Inspiration Circus recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Yeah, that's when Anaxa was trying to peer into Kefali's memories, right?
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content.
Okay.
If that's the case.
Not him trying to butter Anaxa up with the Dromos trivia.
Dromos trivia for your pleasure.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, isn't it?
We can make it 3 birds with 1 stone, Lygus. We'll include you in there.
You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my...
This man Lygus hungry for just any man ever. He's mainly hungry for Iron Tomb, but...
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far.
Anaxa already finished reading the Dromos trivia before you said it true.
But...
That was the first thing he looked
your
for.
Thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her.
It's almost like he doesn't know what her deal
You
is.
were deliberately trying to
never
hide
mind.
something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete...
Boys, can we cut straight to the chase?
Correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your
Not Anaxa needing to hack deeper into the computer.
truths. Pity that I still managed to
Oh!
grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your
Cook him,
control.
Anaxa.
And I traced it
Oh!
upstream to
Oh!
discover
What's the word gonna be? Let me guess. The word is gonna be... Enigmata. The word is gonna be... Veracity. The word is gonna be something related to one of those paths. I love his laugh. Can you tell me the word?
Lycurgus, tell me.
What's the word?
What is
Oh.
demiurge?
That's Phynon, isn't not? The demiurge is something Lygus is scared. I thought it was gonna be related to March or related to Evernight. I don't think Evernight is related to demiurge. Demiurge is a Kevin Kislana thing from Honkai Impact 3rd. As you see, we're still on the first 25% of the story. Are we really, Helios? People were telling me I was still or people said I was a decent portion through, honestly. Mentioning Demiurge right after Phynon went back to the core of Iron Tomb is a real subtle, by the way. Definitely not like they're hinting at Phynon being involved with it. Yeah, it's not even subtle. Like even I know what that's implying. Like that's Kevin Kislana. This is close to the halfway point. Very nice.
Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Phynon gave his all for him.
The branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Phynon gave his all for him. What does this mean? What did he do? What did he do to the tree? What's demiurge? Yeah, that's weird though, because it is subtle in the sense that if you're not familiar with Honkai Impact 3rd lore, the word demiurge isn't really gonna mean anything to you, you know? Like, I only know demiurge Kevin Kislana because I'm like the very bare minimum brushed up on Kevin Kislana lore from Honkai Impact 3rd. But if I wasn't, then the word demiurge probably wouldn't mean much. And yeah, I'm getting mixed reactions as to how far I am in the story. Some people say I'm like halfway through. Some people say I'm not even close. We should be done with this update by 5 a.m. I don't want to go until 5 a.m. Fantoon. I really don't. I really don't want to do a stream that long.
Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria tide,
He just pointed us towards the grove. Is that all? And he did it by painting the tree gold. That's it was like in an ore farming way. Fair enough. Yeah, he was telling us to head towards the grove. Yeah. Okay. I think if you wanted to break it in half, this would actually be a good stop. The rest of the story doesn't have many stopping points. Okay, I think I might do that then. Honestly. The Demiurge is the false god of Gnosticism. Well, yeah, but I mean, like in terms of how it relates to HSR lore. Oh my God, a flustered chimera. But it's so fun. You guys want me to still go all the way? But then what's tomorrow's stream gonna be? I guess I could just take tomorrow off. If I choose to go all the way tonight, then I'll probably just not stream tomorrow. Is what I would end up doing. Just take tomorrow off and finish the story here. I could do that. Oh my God, Cartonis. No, don't end. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Okay, tonight's just gonna be a long night then. That's not what I meant to press. It's fine. If you didn't break through, Terravox would stay hidden by Evernight. Yeah, he was showing us the way to Terravox. But like, how does he know the way to Terravox, you know? Like, is that explained? You're racist? That's not Cartonis? Every mountain dweller is Cartonis, okay? You say end because you have to go sleep very soon? You hope I finish Danny's part, it'll just be an hour long, then you'll be halfway done. It's a good stopping point too. For now, I'm gonna keep going, I think. Oh.
That fiery blaze engulfs
he just felt something in that general direction? Okay.
Woke all creatures from their slumber.
Oh, Finon awoke everyone in the grove? Okay.
And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you
There's one more good stopping point after this? Okay.
of listening to the cries of the earth.
At Chewie's rate, we need 3 hours to finish Danhung's part, but I've been told that I've been making decent progress, so... It's because Finon was merged with Iron Tomb. He probably knows everything happening in the Scepter. I get... He could have shared a little more with us then, you know? He could have given us a bit more information. But it's fine. Anyway. Why wouldn't Danhung have any intentions of listening to the cries of the earth? Danhung came here for Terravox, right? If you actually do it all the way, it might be like 7 hours in total. I mean, we could maybe do it. Do I really wanna? Well, we'll see.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty?
Yeah. This is they're children of Georios. You think we should vote whether to stop here or continue tomorrow? Let's use democracy. Everyone's gonna say to keep going. Heavy. Everyone's gonna tell me to just go on with the story. Chill tomorrow to do a full stream hyping the new model. I guess. See, everyone's trying to convince me to just go all the way today. So. Danhung isn't here primarily for Terravox. He's looking for Evernight and where Trailblazer is hidden. Wait, this is Terravox? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. I thought it was Cartonis, or I thought it was gonna be like, I thought it would be a mountain dweller with no name, but no, it's an actual important character. So this is the demigod of, but I thought Terravox was like a dinosaur. Am I dumb? Like, during Sarudra's flashbacks, wasn't Terravox the dinosaur that was pulling her cart? He's not Terravox. What do you mean he's not Terravox? He just said, he just said...
I am Terravox.
Like... But yeah, also, I thought Terravox was a dinosaur. Am I mistaken?
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you.
You will see? Okay.
Answer me. Why would the Dromas King of the legends?
Okay, yeah. He was the Dromas King. Okay, I'm not going crazy.
You already know the answer.
Why is everyone transforming into different things?
Your specialty, descendant of the permanence.
How do you know about... Was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
God, that chest plate is huge, though.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside
Yeah, why
your
would you
duty
join
as a
her?
flame chaser and
She's
joined
crazy.
her. Why?
To survive. For Adromus, life is no more.
Okay, so he joined
than
forces with her for survival. So he's working with her. That makes sense why he disappeared.
The birds and beasts
Because
of
Evernight
this
also
world
tricked
have
everyone into
struggled to
thinking
survive
she
since
returned the time core flame.
unlike
But the Earth core flame
humans,
was returned,
they
which means
are
Terravox was
unable
able to
to
return
live
the Earth core flame before
their
disappearing, I guess.
memories.
Okay.
But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the veil.
Oh,
of
Terravox
Evernight.
watched a Let's Play! Terravox watched a playthrough guide of the entire HSR story up until now. That's nice. Oh my god, you ugly, ugly thing. Isn't Terravox said to be a giant Dromas? Yeah. Danheng said the Dromas King was appearing in humanoid form. Humanoid form. You made tofu for lunch? I'm not a huge fan of tofu personally, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
Terravox really watched an HSR AI summary. You think March just gave him an AI summary? Would she do that? I don't know if she would.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy.
Okay, Danheng versus Terravox, and Danheng is gonna inherit the Earth core flames. That's what's gonna happen?
Is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy.
That's fair. I want to eat Danheng too. Oh my god! We're just going straight into a fight. Okay. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that. I thought there would be a little more build-up. But that's fine.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Conflict is pitiless.
Sure, I'll spend freely.
Would love to watch them wrestle. Oh, you and me both. Hit Danheng. Or not Danheng, hit Fainan. That's fine, I guess.
Future will come.
Lightning Lord with the 35k damage. Hit Fainan again.
Fighting is...
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Is Danheng gonna transition soon? Something like that.
It's on me.
Okay. I should probably just counter. Because the counter does more damage. I'm gonna save the meteor in case I need it for a big enemy after this. Yeah, these enemies are ugly for sure. Okay, yep, there is another wave. Yeah, Cloud Knights! I guess formed from Memoria.
Endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
You like the taste of unhealthy too much to let tofu touch your lips? Interesting.
Why not join that water-mirrored moon? And be
Lightning Lord sitting on the bench? True. Lightning Lord can't even join the territory. Oh, Kaslana could turn something else inside out, Palm. Okay. Yeah, it's just a bunch of enemies from Danheng Memory. The American bosses? What? What does that mean? Oh!
The mists of the past.
That was an interesting sound cue.
Away.
Yeah, Kayla, it's true.
What?
Oh wait, is it Blade?
Scatter.
It is, right?
Turn.
Oh, we have a Ranhang moment. Not Blade, Imbiber de Lune, okay.
Remember me. After all, I am the heavy burden you must
Yeah,
bear.
it's Danfeng, it's Danfeng.
How could I be so easily forsaken?
Okay, honestly, I did. People were talking, way back in the, when I was making my bingo chart for the 3.6 live stream, people were telling me about thinking that Danfeng would show up. I honestly didn't think he would, but this is cool. I love this trope, basically where like the current person gets to speak to like the version of them from the past. Usually it's their child self, right? I love the trope where your current self speaks to your child self. And this isn't quite that, because obviously he's not child Dan Heng. He's just a different life of Dan Heng, but it's similar. So I'm a fan. Oh, this shot is really cool. We're getting so much of that. We have gotten a lot of it, for sure. Like, we just got it with Kasana and Finon, kind of, too. Again, it's not quite the same, because it's not talking to a child version, but... Yeah, it was adventuring, for sure. This does seem like a Memo Snatcher trick, though. Like, what is happening here?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth.
Yeah. We've seen Dan Heng encounter Dan Feng before in the Hsr of 2 Dragons short. So this isn't their first confrontation. The story arc felt like a ton of closure. Yeah, that's good for Dan. It makes sense that it's a lot of closure for Dan Heng too, because this whole thing for Dan Heng is about him growing up, moving on, and maturing into Dan Heng Permancer Terai. And for me, that's symbolized through the fact that his model grows taller. But we'll see how they handle it emotionally too, with his story arc here, his character arc.
If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
Girl, ain't nobody calling you that. That name is too long. Reaching a favorite moment in the game? I'm excited.
That's not necessary.
Oh, yeah. He's accepting it.
Long parted ways. I won't ever forget you.
I remember during Hsr of 2 Dragons, Dan Heng's whole plight against Dan Feng and their conflict and their fight was about how... I mean, obviously, Dan Heng's whole arc on the Luofu is about how Dan Heng's life is his own, and he doesn't need to be tied down to Dan Feng. But I like that they're taking it a step further. And even though this life is still his own, he's still accepting this part of him. Because it is a part of him. Because he has the memory. His actions are informed by the actions of Dan Feng. They lived 2 completely separate lives. But the memory of Dan Feng is still within him. And that's part of him that he does need to accept. Not the actions of Dan Feng, but the memory of it. And the fact that it existed.
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of
Holy cook, I'm always cooking, Hazel.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence.
Wait, this kind of looks like his dragon summon, the soul dragon.
All life in the universe covets permanence.
Oh, look at them working together.
Are you trying to say?
Okay, maybe not working together, but like they're cooking together.
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end.
I've tried to predict and feel like 5 times so far you were not cooking. I'm not predicting though. I'm analyzing the themes of the story. I'm not doing predictions.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again.
He's like, so why are you here?
I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely.
Oh god! I mean, it's a complete parallel to March's scene earlier in the quest. With March and Evernight, where March, like, begged Evernight to do whatever it took to protect her companions. Now Dan Heng is having, like, a mirrored scene to the March and Evernight scene with Dan Feng instead. That's interesting. I like that.
Help me deal with these abominations.
I like that he's paralleling March.
Of memory. Dan Feng.
And yeah. They are gonna have to work together. Okay, but what's in it for Dan Feng? Also, why is he even here? I mean, obviously, he's just a manifestation of Memoria. I understand that, but, you know.
Run rampant. Let me accompany you through these ruins. You could use the help.
Dan Feng's just playing along because he's convinced Dan Heng will end up like him, is what he said, right?
Presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons
won't just let things rest.
Okay, so together they're gonna fight back against
Do
Terravox.
as you please. I'm moving ahead.
Oh, not just physically moving ahead, but metaphorically and emotionally moving ahead too. You realize for a start, Danhong is so bad he needs to help? Listen, once he upgrades to Permancer Terai, he'll be fine on his own. Oh, I thought he was gonna smile as he watched Danhong, like a little proud smile. It's fine. After you see the animation, you can stop and continue tomorrow. We'll see, we'll see.
I agree.
Wow, they agreed on something.
Feeling lucky.
We gotta let Aventurine get some use while he still can. Oh my god, this looks weird. Not E6 Danfeng dealing 500k damage though? Okay. Oh, Tribby! It is Tribby! Or the Tribs, the Tribbies.
It's all good now.
Triad, I miss you!
The is full and the hidden passage can be used again.
Okay, they're gonna come back at the end of the story though, right? Because all three of them are in Tribby's animation still. Surely.
No, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise
Hsr
attack from the
mentioned.
grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed?
Little did they know, Terravox was against them.
Who is this warrior?
What? They can see him?
Tribios.
What is happening? How do the timeline stuff work here? How do they know he's here? Aren't they like ghosts?
Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
Girl, we're his original companion, not Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further.
We don't talk about the timelines of this part.
They are merely a collection.
Okay, well, he's talking to... Okay, I mean, that's fair. He's also talking to Danfeng, who's also just his memory
If they were my memories,
incarnated.
they would recognize me.
Oh, that's fair.
Danhong, even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here.
Oh, Danfeng's gonna be the one fighting it. You still wish Trian and Trian would fly next to Tribby in the overworld, like in the 3.1 trailer? That would be nice.
Sealands, I mean, Tux Gladiorum is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost
Okay, they're
over.
evacuating the grove. I am confused about the timeline, but it's fine.
I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now.
Could this be the amalgamation of Finon memories? I'm not sure.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please.
Just like that?
Take care,
Just like that, you're gonna let this random stranger that you don't know rush off into danger? I mean, sure. Like, at least they tried, like, a little bit. They tried a little bit to get him to get somewhere safe. But then he was like, nah, I'm gonna run to the front lines. And they were like, okay, go ahead.
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but
Okay, yeah, it's not his
this
memory.
is
Interesting.
most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities.
Okay, so it's
This
Terravox's memory or the
belongs to
Trailblazer's memory?
Terravox, or it belongs to him. The person you're desperately looking for.
But Terravox never met the Trailblazer. So would the Tribbies in Terravox's memory know the Trailblazer? I don't think they would. So it's probably Kaelus's memory or Trailblazer's memory.
The probability of the latter is very low.
Really? That's what I was leaning towards.
You should know better than I do. After that final battle.
Very responsible, exact team indeed. For real.
Correct. But the conversation
Okay.
I just had gave
It's
me
like a
an idea.
mix of different people's memories, maybe? Oh, right. That's true. Terravox did get to know from Evernight's AI summary. Right. I forgot he got the abridged version.
Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with him.
Cyrene, right?
I still have a chance to make contact with her.
Okay.
And the way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
So that's what we're cooking. That's why Finance sent us here? So that we could try to make contact with Cyrene, I guess? Okay. Woo! Oh, it's a star. It's cute.
No! Stay back! You cursed beast!
Sounds like someone could use some help. Okay.
There's not a single sign of movement here.
I mean, the tree looks so beautiful, scorched by like Finon's gold. Finon painted the whole tree with golden, like, golden marks and everything. It looks really pretty. Okay. Zoom into Aventurian's face. There, just for you. He is smirking. We love a good smirk. Oh, okay. Oh my god, Bartholos! Okay. Is he gonna force us to do a quote-unquote puzzle?
But I see. Thank you for the advice.
True. We can literally part the water like Jesus, okay? We'll be fine. Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. What happened to your voice? It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Oh, Evernight? Okay. Then I'll leave it to you. There are plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show you what I can do. Okay, so we are getting a Bartholos quote-unquote puzzle. This thing is not a real puzzle, but... Oh, never mind! We get to play as Bartholos. JK. Color me surprised. Control the agile Spirit Thief Bartholos to complete challenge missions. Use the directional buttons to control the Spirit Thief's flight, and use the ascend and descend buttons to adjust flight height. Use the end control button to exit Spirit Thief control. I like how Bartholos just gets to appear every patch? Yeah. He can devour treasures, get close to a treasure, and press the devour button to instantly receive rewards. That's helpful. Okay. He literally just ate it. Oh, I have to hold it. Okay. Holy, Bartholos is kind of OP. Hold on. Why is his technique kind of just better than Acheron's? Okay. Very convenient, no voice line reason, true. Oh wow, that just kills them all. Very convenient. Hi, chimeras. So what are you doing here? Oh, you can unleash bubble attacks. Yeah, I figured that out already. Okay. Let's just go kill these guys, I guess. Oh! Okay. Oh! More treasure to devour. Very nice. Okay, it's nice that we can just float. Oh, we're trying to get to there. But let me explore up here some more first. There's something over there. Where are you going? That's it? Taking a lot longer than most people? Well, I know I have to go to the water, but I want to see what's over here. Oh, this is just the way I came? Can I go up the ladder? No? Okay, let's go to the water. Oh! Wait, what does this do? Oh, I can't interact with it. Fair enough. Okay, there we go. Oh, it made like a paw. There's a world quest with this guy, but you can always do it some other time. Yeah, I'll just do it some other time. There goes the water. I blocked all the inlets here. I'm truly the Lord of Obstacles. Are you now? Wait, what is this? Oh! Wait, there was another chest that I needed to devour. Let me go back. Where's the other chest? There was another one. Right? Wasn't there? Yeah, down here. Okay. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, now we can disengage. Just open the chest yourself? I know, but okay, how do I disengage? Z, okay. Okay, we're chilling now. Let's do this. 5 more chests? Surely we can just get it on our own. Okay. Elevator us down. We're chilling. That was a doozy? What do you mean? Okay. Just me, myself, and I. Literally. This whole quest is just me, myself, and I. For both Merchant Evernight and Dan Heng and Feng.
It's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
Oh, we can use the water, right? Dan Heng can waterbend in order to contact Serene.
I see. You plan.
Yeah, he already did this once with Hyacinth. Yes, I remember.
The raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration, calls forth the spirit water's memories.
Okay, Aura farming Dan Heng. Waterbending Dan Heng.
Incredible.
Oh, Hyacinth. Oh, he was talking about Hyacinth, not Cyrene. My bad.
This one even knows how to use the arts of water.
The person that was left hanging in the vortex when True Blizzard got kidnapped. Like, what happened to her? True. He pulled a 5-star? Wow, lucky him. First 10 pull.
It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady Hyacinth.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Heng?
Oh, she knows his name.
I hope I've remembered your name correctly.
How does she know his name? These timelines mess me up, man. I feel like Hyacinth is not supposed to know who Dan Heng is.
Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side.
You gotta know what's draconic about his base form where someone can tell he's a dragon. True.
That's fortunate.
When did she see our memories? Maybe I'm just forgetting. I don't know.
I can get straight to the point.
Very nice.
Tell me, where are Evernight and him?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before.
Oh yeah, she saw the jellyfish come for us.
I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the waters.
The end of 3.5.
You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the flame chase mission.
Yeah, we know Terravox betrayed us. Yeah, I know Saridra got a peek into our adventures, but
that's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
Yeah. Saridra showed her the sea of the Skelgorge waterscape, and that's how she got the memories, I guess?
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care.
Probably find out from Herta and Skrulla doing this 1,000 years after the banquet in 3.5.
Even so,
apparently she just swam through the water and got the water's memory, I guess.
I presume they wouldn't have made such
Also, Iceland isn't even gonna question the fact that there's two of them. Like Danfeng's right here and she's just okay with it.
But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
Okay.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast.
This isn't what I was I didn't expect Terravox to be an enemy. So I guess Danheng is gonna have to kill him in order to become the demigod of Earth.
Won't weigh on my conscience.
Okay. Danheng's like, I won't show any mercy.
To accompany Lord Danheng as the demigod who witnessed the end of this world. At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
Okay. Iceland and Terravox
Sound like something
sharing their last moments together.
Say. Huh?
What?
What I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Why are you trying to clock him, Danfeng? Let him more farm. She's like dead? Yeah.
I will never hesitate.
I mean, is she dead? She was like, she got left behind in the Vortex of Genesis? What happened to her after that? It's kind of unclear. Oh, Danheng.
I am a nameless.
Oh, when he was fighting Flame Reaver. The only other thing he did in Euphoria so far.
Is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Hold on, was this voiced back when I was playing it? I don't know if it was. I think Nicholas hadn't voiced this yet. So that's really cool to finally get to hear it voiced. Unless I'm mistaken.
I misspoke.
No, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Danfeng was trying to call Danheng like... He was trying to call out Danheng for having a weak mental, a weak conscience. But then Danheng clapped him back with saying like, hey, I won't hesitate to do whatever I have to save my boyfriend.
That is exactly how the guard of the astral...
Okay, Danfeng's proud of him, right? We agree? Danfeng's proud of the man Danheng has become? Like, Danfeng's looking at, like... I know that's technically himself, but he's, like, gazing at his son. He's like, that's my boy.
If you please...
That's the vibe I'm getting. Obviously, Danfeng has, like, a very particular and roundabout way of showing it. Obviously, he's not gonna, like, be upfront about it. He's not gonna, like, say it. He's not gonna be blunt about it. But I think deep down, that's how he's feeling. He's feeling proud of this iteration of himself. Your headcanon is that Danfeng is glad that Danfeng found his own way. I agree.
Feeling lucky.
I'm proud of myself that isn't me. Yeah. But still believes Danheng will make the same mistakes he made. I think the point of this character arc is that by the end of it, Danfeng will believe that Danheng will be okay, you know? I think that's probably where we're headed with the arc. That's how it feels to me, at least right now. Okay, people will be fighting.
Light up the dark.
Kind of tragic, right? He's seeing himself again. I don't know if I would call it tragic. I think it's nice that he gets this closure of seeing his future self and knowing that his future self is gonna be okay, you know? Okay, we descend here. Going back to when that scene was voiced, you don't know if Danheng knew if he was actually gonna survive that fight by how Nicholas portrayed it? Yeah. He definitely did not know he was gonna survive it. I agree. He only lived because Screwlim interrupted, right? Okay, Terravox is definitely turning into a mad beast now. So that is something. Oh my god! From permanence... gain eternal life. Aglaya? Oh god. You are... Oh, okay. They're just saying the lines here. Anaxa?
Permanence. Gain eternal life.
Okay. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that jump scared me. I did not know it was gonna transform into an ugly bird. An ugly ostrich. I just wanted to talk to Anaxa. Okay, there are apples. At least they aren't grapes. I've had it with grapes. Too many grapes in this story. Oh, merges one. Throw yourself into the fort. Okay, this time I'm expecting it though. Sorry, I interrupted Castor's line. Keep going, okay.
Light up the dark.
Oh, they're not gonna transform this time. Okay. Okay.
Light up the dark.
I gotta put them out of their misery, you know. Bro, it's traumatized. I kept expecting it. Okay, that's fine. Cypher and Finon.
Use the permanence to fail.
I interrupted casters for a bug. I did.
Light up the dark.
All right. Give me some trick snacks. And then random NPCs. Okay.
The Yadara might not even be considered people.
Who's Tauron?
Why did
Bailu.
choose me all those years ago?
Who are you?
Fall into oblivion.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on. And
Okay.
don't let your focus be swept away.
Okay. Elder from the War Dance patch? That like vaguely rings a bell. It was related to Lingsha's storyline, I think. Is that correct, or like the 2 seconds of Lingsha's screen time? Okay, we have a chest.
The whole grove is shaking.
Things are falling over. Oh my god, it's Blade, Jingyuan, and Jungliu. It's the quintet, the High Cloud Quintet. But no Baihung. Interesting. Oh, right. They can't be bothered to make a model for Baihung. I forgot. Oh my god, that was scary. Danheng threw a spear into the Elder Soldier to save Violet? Yeah, that vaguely rings a bell. Okay. It's a throwback, though, exploring all these things from so many patches ago. Because Danheng's past is so related to the Luofu.
Is it over?
It seems so.
Oh, I need to make sure they get all the lines out.
Hunting you. Are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
Okay. Oh! Now what?
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
That's just the High Cloud Quintet again, right?
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the High Cloud Quintet again. And once again, no Baihung. Because small indie company. Oh yeah. Okay, there are these weird guys. There's a spear. Where's it going? Okay, it's just going down to the High Cloud Quintet.
This is an interesting looking wine jar. Was it Baihung who brought it?
No, but it's not Blade this time.
The Lhasa that she brought and left here.
It's Ying Sing, right?
Gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
Oh, how convenient that Baihung didn't appear, so we don't have to show her model. But yeah, that's Ying Sing, not Baihung. Right? I think so.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once
Aww.
in my dreams.
They could have used Bailu's model, I guess.
Previous life is just an immersion to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories.
Also, yeah, it's Danfeng's. Danfeng's getting to see the quintet again. That's kind of bittersweet for Danfeng too.
I use dragon transmutation for selfish
Okay, at least he's reflecting on his actions. It's a very rare moment. Obviously, since this is Danfeng's first time being in the story, but.
You probably.
Oh, I put Danheng in my party, Mafuyuki.
It was worth it.
Well, was
the
it?
Military Affairs Office is placing more importance.
Okay, Jing Yuan is like normal colors though, which is interesting. He's not like glowing blue to show that he's a memory.
Some people are born.
I guess none of them are.
Their blood and can't stop for even a moment.
Yeah, it's Ying Xing.
No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Don?
Oh, he's here. He arrived.
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the preceptors that he can't get away
Jing Yuan
from.
getting his Hoyo mandated
Let's
appearance.
not wait
True.
on him.
Oh, Jing Yuan smile there. Oh my god, his eyes. What the heck? They look so different. Oh my god, her eyes.
Exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
Okay, blue-eyed stare. All of their eyes are like taking me out. I was not prepared.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
This memory is so powerful that has color, I guess. I want to see Don Feng's reaction to seeing them though.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
But she didn't get to see it. She's not here.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor.
They're so happy. It would be such a shame. Yeah, it would be such a shame if Don Feng ruined everything. True.
I see you still speak as.
Oh my god!
Something of profound value.
Obviously, he's trying to phrase it in a way that makes him sound grumpy, but he's actually very happy. He's very nostalgic, is the word, from watching the scene. That's so
I see
nice.
You still speak as if every sentence must add something.
Oh my god! And I see. He was reciting the line, showing how nostalgic he is. Oh, this is such a sweet moment for Dan Feng in particular. I didn't think we were gonna flesh this character out and give him closure. I like that we're giving the character closure though. Not even Dan Heng's character, but Dan Feng's character. I'm not erasing his crimes. Like I said, he's the one that ruins everything between the group. But that makes it more bittersweet that he gets this closure with them. Not real closure, obviously, but
You're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloud Him Magi will join the battle on the front line.
always so
and our
serious.
armies will fight side
This
by
one,
side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jing Yuan.
Oh, wow. By the way, can I just say, this is more High Cloud Quintet lore than we got during the entirety of the Shenzhou Luofu arc. Like, that's kind of crazy. This is already more screen time between the High Cloud Quintet, more backstory and lore for the High Cloud Quintet than the entirety of the Shenzhou Luofu. Like, why? Just why? Why wasn't the entirety of the Shenzhou story just focused around this dynamic and exploring the fallout from it? Like, properly exploring the fallout. Yeah, I mean, this is why the original Shenzhou Luofu arc is such a mess. the fact that this is the most proper screen time we've gotten for them.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Don Feng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara.
Still no Baiheng though.
Countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives. With no chance.
But that's a price they're willing to pay. Ying Xing has huge. Yeah, I agree. I was not expecting those eyes on Ying Xing.
But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny. if we do not share in its joys.
Oh, he was so noble before everything went wrong.
That is something we all understand as well.
Baihung busy crashing? That's crazy.
That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return. For honoring our companions.
Yeah, but not us, because we will all return, is what she's saying, right? Yeah, it's not farewells for them. It's farewells for the others who won't return. Because they're all confident that they'll return. Oh, he's reminiscing so hard. It doesn't count as reminiscing when it's literally happening in front of his eyes, but like, you know what I mean by when I say reminiscing. Oh my god, is he gonna go kiss Ying Sing? Okay, maybe not. Oh. Okay.
Apologies.
Oh, he's gonna play the part of
plan
himself
must have
in the
put a lot of
flashback.
pressure on you.
Because he remembers all the lines. Okay.
Nonsense.
Oh, and he's even reassuring Jing Yuan here. Obviously, he's just repeating his lines from the past, but he's still reassuring Jing Yuan here.
Our positions were flipped.
Oh my god, this is so sweet.
How reckless my plan was. Right.
Oh, and Jing Yuan's soft smile.
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
And one by one, he's gonna get his closure with each of them. Of course, Ying Sing has to be last.
Like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also.
Oh, he literally asked that. He said that earlier to Dan Heng. He asked Dan Heng if it was worth it.
Do you know how you will answer that question?
How will you answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
Prove that it was worth it? Okay, I don't know if it was worth it still, but that's fine.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
And then there were two.
Thank you, Dan Feng. Thank you, Jing Yuan. Oh, thank you, Jing Liu. And thank you, Bai Heng. Wherever you've run off to.
What a shame Bai Heng didn't get any closure. Bai Heng is not a real character.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk?
True.
Water.
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship.
Even after everything, he stands by his actions. I kind of like that. Yeah, he stands on business. Obviously, his actions and everything he did was like the worst, to say the least. I like that he's not remorseful about it. I like that the character stands by what he did. I like that the character is not regretful over all the pain he caused. But at the same time, he's still able to feel emotional over reminiscing over better times before he messed everything up. I think it's really complex that the character is able to have both of those sides to him, you know? On the one hand, the character can stand by his actions that broke this group up, so he doesn't regret destroying his friend group. But at the same time, he still feels some type of way about reminiscing over better times, you know? Both can be true, I think. The evil man can have emotions, okay?
Leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of
okay,
you.
he had to include the all of you. Otherwise, it would have sounded too sus if he just said, "I never truly felt alive until I met you," specifically. But that's what we're hearing, right?
Now, I wish more than anything that I could.
Oh my god! That's so. I mean, it's very on the nose because obviously Blade is now immortal. But yeah, very thematically relevant line to Blade's whole story. Holy. Oh my god, his soft eyes! Oh god. Oh. That's a nice moment for him. A very unexpected moment. I didn't know we were gonna get this. It's over. This line has a double meaning, obviously, right? Dan Heng is talking about the memory that we're just witnessing. It's over. The memory is done. But also, it's over in the sense that everything, all the fallout that came from everything that Dan Feng did, it's over now. He's telling Dan Feng that Dan Heng can move past it all now. He's telling Dan Feng that he can rest easy, that he can rest in peace, because everything that happened is over now. And yeah, it's Dan Heng's attempt to console Dan Feng, which is really nice. And I mean, this is the type of thing that I love. This is why I love the story trope of like your current self speaking with your child self or a past self. It just opens up some really nice moments like this, and I love the double meaning behind a lot of these things.
Exactly what happened to these 5 afterward.
He does.
So, can you understand it now? After both he and March 7th have left you.
And of course, Dan Feng is still wording it in a tough front because Dan Feng isn't capable of showing vulnerability. So, like, he can't just accept the words of consolation from Dan Heng. He has to throw it back at Dan Heng with biting words. And then Dan Heng will meet his resolve halfway, and they're both gonna feel very proud of each other.
Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
And that's why he tried to revive her.
So you made a decision.
Yep, the decision that altered the course of Shenzhou's history.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcane.
Yeah, as we know.
I was the one who swore to bring Bai Heng back to life.
And then they will do a fusion dance to become Dehebata. True, Sheep Token.
And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
And how do you feel about that now?
Do you have any regrets?
Yes! This is the question I wanted to see! The answer has to be no. The answer has to be no. No regrets.
Even if I could reverse time.
There we go. That's close enough. Close enough to saying no.
Differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing.
What do you mean, even Ying Xing?
I'd still choose to do the same thing.
Good. Good. It's good that he answered that. That's what makes the character. I think it would be really cheap character writing if Dan Feng came back just to say he regretted what he did. It's a good character that he doesn't regret destroying everything about the Shenzhou. You hope he never finds peace? Yeah. Obviously, what he did was like a huge taboo. He went against everything Bai Heng stood for by trying to revive her. He created a monster. He became the monster that, you know, he became the villain at the end of the story. And I like that he doesn't regret it. I think that's really good. And I like that he can stand by his awful decisions while still feeling... he's not remorseful about his actions, but he's... Oh, what's the word? He's... I don't know. I think I've already explained it enough, you know? I've already explained his duality. It wasn't what Bai Heng stood against. Okay, it's not like directly what Bai Heng stood against, but what I'm saying is Bai Heng wouldn't have wanted him to do it, is basically what I'm trying to say. A crime of passion doesn't make the motivation less poignant? Yeah.
Because only I could make that choice. And protect
Laments? Lament! That's a good word.
Now, for the sake of your...
And this ties into... Oh, Rico, thank you so much for the 50 bits! And yeah, this ties into to their conversation when Dan Feng first appeared, when he told Dan Heng that Dan Heng was doomed to make the same decision as Dan Feng. This is kind of like his test for Dan Heng, right? He's kind of testing Dan Heng. Will Dan Heng walk down the same path Dan Feng did? Can he just watch his companions be lost to time? Can he lose his companions? Or will he go down a similar path as Dan Feng? Will he do whatever it takes to bring his companions back? Is Fine on E6 a better investment than getting Hsr 3? Yeah. Like, kind of. It's... Yeah. Because it's also faster stacking, you know? You don't know, we were never told that. Okay, technically, yes, Heavy. But I'm pretty sure from context clues, it's pretty clear what Dan Feng did went against what the group would have wanted. It was not allowing her to rest in peace. Like, sure, maybe Bai Heng wanted to live forever. Technically, that could be part of her characterization, but... it's fine. Thank you for the hydrate, Hazel. Dan Heng succeeding where he falls surely now. Surely.
How much are you willing to say?
Yeah. It's a test for Dan Heng. I like that. And also, thank you for the stretch, Askelcat.
Everything.
Okay, oh god. And this is what I said. I said, I said Dan Heng would meet Dan Feng's resolve. I said he would meet it halfway. That's not what I meant to say. I meant he would meet it head on with the same exact resolve. And the two of them are like two peas in a pod. But like, not really. It's not the same, but Dan Heng is not evil. But you know. Is that a smile? I think that's a smile. That's a smile, right? That's gotta be a smile. You cannot convince me that that's not a smile. He's oh my god, he's proud. He'll never admit it, but he's proud of Dan Heng's resolve. Obviously, he doesn't want Dan Heng to go down the same path, but he sees that Dan Heng has the resolve to see it through in a way that Dan Feng was not able to. This is as much of a smile as you could possibly get out of him, yeah. Long live Shenzhou, make everyone else on the ships have copium whenever the topic of mortality comes up. True. He's just...
They are more than just
He's just like me for real. Yeah, he's just like me, but he's not like me at the same time, you know?
So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your conviction.
Oh yeah. They meet each other halfway. That's what this whole segment of the story was about. It was about Dan Heng and Dan Feng meeting each other halfway, gaining a better understanding of each other. But at the end of the day, both of them sticking to their own resolves, from their own separate paths. So like, it doesn't change anything, right? Dan Feng didn't have any of his thoughts about his actions changed. Nothing changed in the end for Dan Feng. And for Dan Heng, he's not influenced by what Dan Feng did. He's not put off by the fact that he might be headed down a similar path to Dan Feng, because Dan Heng trusts in his own resolve that he will follow his own path and save his companions in his own way, in a way that still separates him from Dan Feng, even though Dan Feng was trying to convince him that he was headed down the same path. Dan Heng did not fall for that trap, and it was just a test by Dan Feng to test Dan Heng's resolve. In the end, they meet each other halfway. In the end, they come to a better understanding of each other's actions. But also in the end, it doesn't change anything about either character. Both characters are still sticking to what they set out to do from the beginning. Nothing changed. Motivations didn't change or anything. It was mostly about coming to a better understanding. And through that better understanding, finding a way to strengthen both of their resolve and how they feel about everything, about the paths that they chose. Am I massaging his chin with my mouse? I am, yes. I was giving him chin scratches. He's trying to do a full circle to symbolize what he's saying. I don't know what I was trying to do.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that.
I'm glad I'm glad you thought so highly of me, Hazel, that I was trying to symbolize my thoughts with my mouse. But I was kind of just moving my mouse on his face. Sometimes I'm just caressing the Danheng. Okay, where am I going? Back up. You have to use this. Real? Okay, get down here, flower. Okay, and let's go. Up we go. Very nice. Okay. This track is such a banger. Oh, chest. So Danheng is just Satan here? Like, kind of, if that's how you want to interpret it. Like, the demon on his shoulder testing him? I don't know if it's exactly like that, but... Oh, bug. Wait, I just skipped the bug's dialogue. Okay, let's go face Terravox. Do you go this way? Oh, no. Am I dumb? No, this can't be the right way. And we're lost. Listen, where was Heistlands during the right? Where was that's a good question. Why is Heistlands even here? I mean, I think it'll be a sweet moment when Heistlands gets to have parting words for Terravox. So I am looking forward to that. Okay, we have to get over there. How do we get over there? Is there a different elevator we can take? Okay, we go down here. Weren't you just there? I don't know. Heistlands was just enjoying the angst. Heistlands has had enough drama in her life. Okay, it's here, okay. Where was I going? It's fine. Alright, here we go. Now we're going the right way. There are so many chimeras here, just chilling.
Light up the dark.
Oh, chest.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Oh. Oh, okay. So they found out he defected here.
A beast will always be a beast.
Did he just try to kill the chimera? No. I knew it wouldn't hurt it. Okay. Time to elevator again. It deserved it! Okay, where are we going? This way.
Light up the dark.
Any treasure chests? Can we go in the water? We can't. What's this for? This reduces the water level, right? Probably. Do I care about reducing the water level? I can check for some treasure chests by reducing the water level. Oh, it doesn't reduce the water level. Never mind. Whatever. Let's just keep going then. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Okay, this way. Oh, Saridra!
History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer!
What? Ceridra versus Terravox? Oh.
Another betrayal.
Thank you so much for following, Bloom with Pride.
Bloom with Pride just followed.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it.
A beast that's been rebelling its whole life. No wonder they descended into madness.
Okay. Are we gonna see more Ceridra?
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling now.
Holy!
It's almost like a heart.
Oh my god.
Burst open.
Look at all this.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
It looks like, it almost looks like tree sap, honestly. Oh, hi, Bubbles. Oh my god! Do you guys see Finance Shadow over here? Watch Finance Shadow moving on the tree. You guys see the shadow on the tree? I got scared by that. I was like, what is that? But it's just my shadow. You think that golden blood would taste good? Oh my god. All right, here we go. The confrontation with Terravox. Oh, Heislin's seeing her her comrade that turned against her.
It's you.
What?
They are here. A scion of permanence.
The shadows this match are just uncanny. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed.
Terravox, my old friend.
Oh no, he was leading us to Terravox.
Let this Memoria
So he himself wasn't Terravox.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung.
Yeah, this is just another mountain dweller. Okay.
Underestimated. Geocles the mountain.
Geocles! Oh!
Earth's Dromus rider. It's been a while.
Is Geocles the one from the story that Mighty told? I don't remember the name of the... Yeah, the Mountain Breaker. That's from Mighty's story. I loved this story from Mighty's portion of the quest. Mighty told the story of Geocles, whose whole story, the lesson of the story was about how Geocles broke the tradition of the mountain dwellers, and as such, he was seen as the Mountain Breaker, the one who destroyed the culture of his people in the history books. That's how he's remembered. And the takeaway from it for Mighty was that Mighty had to become a Geocles for his people. Mighty had to be the one to take the first step to break his people's tradition. No matter how history was going to remember him for it, he just had to be the one to light that fire for his people. And I loved that story because I loved thematically how it tied into Mighty's, the theme of Mighty's story. So it's really cool getting to see him. I actually do remember his story.
Mountain Breaker?
Yeah, the one who burned his hometown to get his people to evacuate, yeah.
He's not Terravox.
Okay, the only other mountain dweller besides Cartones who I actually know.
I remember you.
Look at where he is now, though. Yeah, how did that go for him?
Master.
A rare Chewie memory moment. It's because I really liked that moment in Mighty's story.
I didn't think you were still alive.
He was hiding thanks to Evernight. Yeah, thanks to Evernight, literally.
Thanks to Evernight.
He has way more drip than Cartones? Yeah, for sure. He's way more armored up.
I was able to come back.
Shame he's getting character assassinated. That is a little sad. Yeah, I liked this guy a lot. From his story, from Mighty's quest. So it is sad that he's turning into a villain here, but it's fine. At least it's fun to get to see a character that I know. Didn't the story quest come out like 2 weeks ago or something? Oh, the 3.6 main story? Yeah, but I'm just getting to it now. Also welcome. Okay. Yeah. But are we gonna see Terravox now?
You are the most important
offering. Oh no.
In this ritual sacrifice. No matter how
okay. So he was just trying to lure Danhung here because Danhung holds the power of the permanence.
When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us.
Awfully confident, aren't you, Geocles?
Will use the permanence to awaken.
Oh, okay. So Terravox is fallen right now. So Terravox is dead.
An everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox.
Yeah. I was like, Terravox is a dinosaur, right?
In order to lead us here into a trap.
If
Yeah.
it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us.
What Imperator tricks? Oh, you had a date, Unknown? I hope it went well. I didn't know. Congratulations. I hope everything went well. You have a really bad problem of not skipping the story, but not understanding it anyways, so you have to learn the stuff from CCs. Too bad the only things HSR related you watch are people dying when trying to clear APOC like a year ago. There are lore content creators, for sure. I think that's completely fine if you get a lot of the summary from them.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
Not Heisland! Oh my god, that's another really sweet moment. Wow. Heisland sticking up for Saridra.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans.
It was super. You were basically okay. Unknown. That's a big jump. Thank you so much for following, Random Koishi. She has to stand for her girl Saridra. Yeah, even after everything she went through with Saridra, she still stood up for her. That's a nice moment.
What's my old friend?
Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh god, this is okay. It's a tail.
I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Holy pop off voice actor! What the heck?
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunham? Use that hidden
Oh,
passage to
we're just
reach the
gonna
opposite
go
shore.
past him.
Perhaps Greyfry's there.
A treasure chest. Is the Habitat in the 8-ball? I don't think so. Unstable buy. I have to update it.
No.
Oh, he's gonna stay and
I
fight.
will stay here. Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over
Oh,
him,
Dan
he
Heng
will
wants
die
to
an
give
ugly
him a
death
more
and
honorable
delusions
death.
of the permanence.
To like, I don't know, show him
His destiny.
to show him a more righteous path. Not that he can put Giacles on a righteous path. Giacles is too far gone. But to show Giacles that Dan Heng is on a rightful path, and to prove that Dan Feng's rightful path will triumph over Giacles' path, is what he's doing. Dan Feng low-key became his hype man. Now he really did, honestly.
The vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world.
Oh, also he just wants to fight to ore farm. That's fair
We've
too.
stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster.
Oh, it's okay, Colbean. I didn't see it. I didn't see it, Colbeans. You've been thinking of a Geoculus from Genshin?
It's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Okay, Dan Heng! That line goes so hard.
This feeling, this scene.
And Dan Feng's just having a good time reminiscing. Very funny. Okay, if you could hit Finon once, that would be nice. Okay, that's good. This team comp certainly is interesting. Obviously, people selected it. You like Danfeng now? I like the character, yeah. I like the way he was portrayed.
It's time to stop struggling, Giacles. Go to your death with dignity.
That's the whole reason Dan Heng stayed behind. To give him a death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight?
Oh yeah, get some more information on Evernight's plan from him, true. That was a long sigh. Oh! Terravox?
That's...
Oh my god! They actually gave him a model! Holy, I did not expect that actually. I thought they would just show Terravox off screen. I thought they wouldn't bother to show him. Because they wouldn't want to give him a model. Low key, he's just a recolored Dromas, right? Like they just took a Dromas and they gave it some different colors. But it's fine. He still looks awesome. It is a legendary Pokemon moment, true. I remember way back. They gave him so much. They did add some extra stuff onto him. I agree. But it's using the Dromas model basically is what I'm trying to say. It's the base model form is the base Dromas. But obviously, yeah, they added a lot of stuff. I remember way back during my first ever YouTube videos, when I was replaying the Shenzhou Luofu on my mail only account, like I think it was my second ever video playing through the Luofu specifically. I made a joke about the Ibandir being a legendary Pokemon. So here we are. We have encountered another legendary Pokemon. We love to see it. Ground Dragon type, Rock Dragon type, one of those. When am I going to revive the men only account? In 12 days, I'll log back into it to claim the free Dan Hung PT. But yeah, I enjoy all the legendary Pokemon that we can collect. First the Ebandir, and now Terravox. Use my Master Ball? I would rather reset a million times to catch it with a Great Ball. Oh my god, I love the detail of the eyes though. I love that one eye is X'd out, like it lost an eye. And then the other eye, yeah, that's a really neat detail.
Terravox.
Oh.
Is that you?
Hello? Jacqueline is just, we're not gonna, okay.
Your body
it's fine.
has become so
Reset for shiny? What would a shiny Terravox look like? For the event that will happen live, are resets allowed? Low-key, ask one of the mods. they kind of know better than I do. Blue and white? That would be cool. Koishi, what are you? We're just gonna move on.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
Okay, so he's still kicking.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
Indeed.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now.
Oh, so he's not even gonna put up a fight against us? Yeah, because Geocles was the one who turned on us, right? Not necessarily Terravox. Terravox wasn't the one who was trying to use the power of the permanence. It was all Geocles.
And the traitor who abandoned him.
Oh, yeah.
Traitor.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force
So, basically, the dinosaur and his owner had a falling out at the end.
Terravox himself was the Dromus King.
Yeah.
The giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
We stand, my legendary Pokemon. His voice is really cool, though.
Changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the
Can I have him as a pet? Low-key, why couldn't Danhong Permancer have summoned him? He looks so cool. Not that I dislike Danhong's dragon, but you know, it's kind of just, it's an Eastern dragon. It's an Eastern style dragon again. I would have liked something like this, something more related to Amphorius, you know. Because Dehupita is Chinese, okay, but his powers are coming from Terravox. Presumably. Obviously, I still have to play through the story and see what happens, but... Yeah, just give him it. Just straight up make Terravox a playable character on his own, true. Make him a destruction character. Make him an erudition character. I would have taken that.
my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land.
Isn't it too similar to Cass's dragon, though? No, they look completely different. The dragon won't have 160 speed then? That's fine.
There was one betrayal I could never forget. The mountain.
Yeah, Geocles.
Refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath.
And so they turn on Saridra.
Having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance.
Not Geocles being a memo sprite.
About the times we fought side by side. Just like how
Wait, wait, he literally could have been, he could have been the anti-Danheng PT, where the dragon is playable, and he summons a human? Wait, that kind of cooks. I mean, obviously, Geocles wasn't a human, he was a mountain, whatever, mountain dweller, yada yada, specifics, but still, that would be really funny.
Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of...
What a sellout? I mean, kind of.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
The Terravox we made was eerily similar half-dead dragon-like beings. Oh, the Terravox from Pokemon? Yeah, I can see the resemblance, honestly.
For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
Okay, he accepts his death. Is he gonna willingly pass on, the title of Demigod of Earth to Danheng?
I see.
Here?
1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest.
God, it's, I mean, I don't have to, it's not subtle. It's very, very in your face, but it's just such a parallel to Danfeng, right? The whole point of this whole, this whole portion of the quest, it's just a huge parallel between Terravox and Danfeng stories. Again, this line is not subtle. This line is literally Terravox speaking for Danfeng. They're on parallel character arcs. But yeah, I just want to point it out still because I enjoy seeing the thematic through line from both characters and the way they parallel each other. Oh, I thought they were gonna cut to Danfeng's face, but I guess that's too not subtle.
That fiery blaze is already burned through Earth.
Step into the lava.
Revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphorius. The great...
And that's how he's gonna find the Trailblazer again?
Past is buried. The one you seek.
Oh, Evernight, okay. So, by walking through there, he will see what she's up to? And also, by proxy, find out how to find, the Trailblazer.
Words, that is the place where Evernight...
Okay, can we get her origin?
And it is also where she is.
Oh, she's currently there too, holy.
You sank willingly
Oh,
into
his
the
sad
past,
face.
And now your memories have turned into this form.
Oh my god, yeah! There it is! There it is! The exact line that was posited towards Danfeng is now being asked towards Terravox. Was it worth it? I mean, the parallel story, the parallel storytelling just goes crazy, no? The parallels are just... Yeah, I love it, I love it, I love it.
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Okay.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand.
Oh
these
yeah, that's how he
instincts.
gets when he's around Kalis.
Have you ever regretted anything?
Oh, he's taking it a step further. He went from, do you regret it, to, have you ever regretted anything even once in your life? That's kind of funny. You think the parallels would never converge like this because they are parallel, but here we are at the edge of infinity or something?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it.
Okay.
I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Not quite what he asked, but that's fine. like Terravox makes it sound very noble. You did sell out to Evernight. That is something you did, but it's fine. You know, I mean, he did a lot of good during his lifetime too. Of course, he was the demigod of Earth. he served under Hsr. Although that could be counted as a bad thing too, I guess. But yeah, he protected a lot of people, I'm sure, during his lifetime as well. I think it's fine for him to be proud to the very end.
Then, a final.
Dan Heng's really interrogating this dying old beast, by the way. Holy.
Terravox, after all of this,
I mean, they can't rub the parallel in any further, right? Because this is the exact question Dan Feng asked to Dan Heng. How much Dan Heng is willing to sacrifice to protect his comrades? And Dan Heng says he's willing to sacrifice everything, which, again, shows Dan Heng's path parallel to Dan Feng's path, but the difference is Dan Heng's resolve to not falter and do anything wrong the way Dan Feng did. So we're kind of in a situation where we have 3 parallel paths here. We have Dan Feng, we have Dan Heng, and we have Terravox, and all 3 paths are kind of parallel stories right now, which is really interesting to have a triple parallel like this. Obviously, the point was to start with a parallel between Dan Heng and Dan Feng, and through that parallel, it helps us understand Terravox more, because Terravox is going to be a much more underdeveloped character, because we're not going to get a lot of screen time with Terravox. So in order to help us understand Terravox more, we built it up with the parallel between Dan Heng and Dan Feng first, because those are characters that are much easier for us to understand, and characters that we spent more time with. So yeah, I think they're making use of the parallel well, in order to get across a lot about Terravox as a character, without needing to spend too much time on him. I would have loved to spend more time with Terravox, obviously, but I think it's fine. Yeah, yep. Literally the exact same answer as Dan Heng. Not the already more personality than Hsr. I don't agree. Hsr has a lot of personality. And Hsr is a very complicated character in her own right, so... but Dan Heng has the better option, though. I don't know, this feels... What do you mean? Hello, Maharaga. I'm enjoying it a lot. Thank you so much for stopping by. How come I don't do lore vids like other YouTubers? You'd be good at it? I don't know. I don't think so. I love the anxiety. Lore really isn't my thing. I do think I'm good at story analysis, like while I'm playing the story. But I'm really not a massive lore head. Like I don't know the most about the lore. I'll stick to what I'm actually good at. You know, I'll stick to the build guides and stuff like that.
My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle.
We're talking about the goose egg recipient. Okay, Paul.
But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle.
Okay, Terravox, that's pretty noble. I'm glad he's at least having a noble and honorable ending. You do know how to analyze the story, but yeah, you don't have the deep lore knowledge, and that's fine. Yeah, I definitely could not make, like, deep lore deep dives, you know? Not with the Emperor. Okay, Phantoon. Okay. Not Dan Feng laughing because he sees himself in this dying, like, rotten brown dragon.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this.
Well, oh, okay, that's a plot twist. That's not where I thought this was going. I didn't think Dan Heng was gonna tell Terravox to stand up one last time. I thought he was just gonna put Terravox out of his misery. Your ADHD has to peel your face off before you looked at all those readables. I kind of feel that, yeah.
Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken.
And you will become the new Earth.
Give me.
Okay. Yeah. That is what he was saying. That's where I thought this was going.
Immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Okay, I didn't think Dan Heng was just gonna ask for it though. I thought Terravox would end up giving it to him. But that's kind of alpha of Dan Heng to be like, hey, give me your core flame. Like, I like that. I think that shows a lot of growth from Dan Heng too. The way he'll just tell the dying demigod to give him the core flame, and the way he'll just accept the role of Christos heir. I remember when the Trailblazer was still discussing about taking on the core flame of time in order to become Oryx's demigod, during the caster section of the story. There was not a lot of debate, but there was a small debate between Dan Heng and Kalis about whether or not Kalis really wanted to do this, because Dan Heng pointed out that Kalis would become forever tied to the world of Amphorius if Kalis took upon them the core flame, because then they would be inherently merged with Amphorius' cycles. So the fact that we started there and now we've gotten to this point where Dan Heng is just like, hey, give me the core flame, I will become the demigod of Earth for you, and I will become tied to this world. Especially, it's even a step further, because this whole conversation, the whole point of Dan Heng's conversation with Terravox is about how the demigod of Earth is meant to defend the world, right? The demigod of Earth is the foundation. That's the word I'm looking for. Earth is the foundation for the world itself. So for Dan Heng to say, I will become the foundation of this world, I will become that which must remain unshaken, even if the world collapses, is what Dan Heng is saying by telling Terravox to give him the core flame. And that's a big step forward for Dan Heng. It's not like a huge character growth moment, but it's more of a character maturity moment, is probably a good way of putting it. And that's really cool to see.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises.
Okay. What perspective is he gonna give here?
Question from
I'm really interested in Dan Heng's character stuff here.
The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood.
Yeah, he's also drawing parallels between Terravox's description of what the Earth demigod is meant to do, and he's paralleling that to the path of the permanence and what it represents for him.
With this body as an arc.
That's just the right thing to do. Like, the worst thing is he's just trapped. I guess he kind of needs it too. That's fair. But it's the way he did it unshakingly, you know? The way he was able to do it with no hesitance, and the way he was able to accept taking on this burden. That's why I don't think it's like a huge moment of character development, because it's not like he's choosing to do something that he wouldn't have chosen before. I think it was more of a moment of character maturity in not the fact that he chooses to do this, but the way he chooses to do it, if that makes sense. You like to think Dehipta is dragon steel to symbolize him being stronger than his predecessor? Not you calling steel stronger than ground type, but I mean, you're right. Amphorius is west wind.
But a vast.
The permanence path was absorbed by the abundance path, right? That would be a question for Elder Seal. And this line goes back to something Terravox said earlier. Terravox talked about how, I don't know if it's here. Yeah. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. That's what Terravox said. And then Dan Heng's refute to that was, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you, into the vast and boundless sea of stars. So Dan Heng is saying he will make sure the Earth is able to reach the stars, because Dan Heng's place is among the stars. And Dan Heng will become the Earth demigod. And even as the Earth demigod, Dan Heng's place is still among the stars with the Astral Express. So he will deliver the Earth to the stars. That's a really nice moment.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
And this is a way for Dan Heng to convince Terravox to side with him instead of Terravox siding with Evernight. So I like that. Are spoilers for As I've Written? Okay, I haven't read any of the As I've Writtens, to be honest, so.
In the veil of Evernight's memories,
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. It's a moment of character maturity. It's the way he's doing all this with no nothing holding him back, because he just went through a lot of a lot of moments of acceptance with Danfeng and everything they witnessed from their memories. So I really like that. Yeah, resolve is a good way of putting it. It's like Danheng's found his resolve. I think some people view Danheng's character in a way where Danheng is just generally very calm and composed. So, I think to some people who don't fully understand Danheng's character, this will seem like not a huge change for Danheng as a character. Because Danheng kind of comes across as a character who always has a resolve, right? He's kind of the character who always has it together. Personally, my view of Danheng is that Danheng is a character who had resolve to escape his past, and that's what the entirety of the Shenzhou arc is. After the Shenzhou arc, Danheng is more on a journey to find his resolve. And his journey here in Amphorius is him completing that journey and finding his resolve. Now, how did he find his resolve? Well, the answer is pretty simple. His resolve is kind of just that he wants to be there for his friends, but it's the way he reached that resolve. And the way he reached that resolve was through acceptance of his past with Danfeng and all of the memories he experienced with Danfeng, and the understanding that he came to with Danfeng, the understanding they came to with each other, rather, the way they met each other in the middle ground and came to accept each other and understand each other's motives while not shaking each other or each other's path. That's where Danheng's resolve came from. So I think it's a bit more deep than, oh, Danheng just found out that his resolve is to be there for his friends. Like, yes, at a surface level, that is what it is. But it's less about what his resolve is, and it's more about the journey of how he found that resolve with Danfeng and the way that allowed him to find closure with his past self. And I think that's the more important part of Danheng's journey here. Like, I agree, Danheng's character did not change much. I don't think this is like a big step of character development. I think the journey of how he got here is more important than the conclusion of where he ended up, is what I would say. Because I can just see people criticizing that Danheng's character didn't actually change that much, which I agree with, but I don't think that's the point of the arc. So yeah.
This core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame.
Red soil! That's what the Dromoss like to eat!
It is the red soil.
Oh, I can't wait to see this cutscene of Danheng getting the core flame.
Furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one.
Oh, one final act of treason is a crazy way of wording it, Terravox, but okay. Or a farm. And yeah, it's because of the character development that Danheng went through that he was able to convince Terravox to stop siding with Evernight and to entrust the core flame with Danheng instead.
And thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
Okay, we love that. Oh, Helios, thank you so much for this stretch. Oh, I just kicked my table, it's fine. Okay.
I promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine
we have to rush out of here or what?
fall to pieces, are you prepared to
Oh, and then Danheng will get to Aura Farm and put his new powers on display. You get a good point to give us Helios, you don't always need to. I appreciate the thought, but
Of course.
Okay. Here we go. Cutscene. Oh, okay. Here's the big cut. Oh, not yet. Okay. It's coming though. It's coming. Oh, there's the core flame.
turned away from the flame chest? I now relinquish my duty as a demigod.
Oh my god. It's such a David and Goliath scene. I love that.
You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of
Oh, that was Terravox's prophecy? Very on the nose.
I only hope that after all this time
Aww, Giorios.
will take me back into their heart.
Oh, what's Danheng's response?
Come, crouching beast. for the endless life.
Dan
of
Hung's
this
like, let's
world.
just get down to business. Let's just give me that power already. I'm here for my magical
Rise
girl
from
transformation.
your dormancy, and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Time to get bigger, Dan Hung. Oh, let's see it. Oh, bestowing upon him the power. Is he actually gonna have like a transformation sequence? Oh, the baby drama says save them. The chimeras. Let's see it, Dan Hung. Let's see the result of all your resolve, your newfound resolve. Oh, he's transforming. Oh my god, okay, there he goes. He's still green. He's still green. Okay. Oh, the past! Yes, everything that's built up his... Oh my god, all the character building he's done here. Yeah, from Hsr of 2 Dragons. And then everything from his current life with the Path of Trailblaze. Oh my god, that was so good to represent his maturity from this quest. Oh, give your speech. That's right. Yeah, he's the Astral Express's guard. That's our guard. Oh my god, he's controlling the earth into the shape of dragons. Holy! Literally just showing off his new power. Oh, the music is Hsr of 2 Dragons too! It's a reprise. It's a triumphant reprise. The music is originally melancholic, but it's a triumphant reprise of Hsr of 2 Dragons. Oh my god, look at him! Oh my god, he's majestic. In the middle of the tree! In the core of the tree with the dragon's outline around him. Holy, that looks so good. Oh, and then one last... Oh, yeah. I mean, it had to end with one last farewell between Dan Hung and Dan Feng after all of the understanding that they came to with each other. I mean, they cooked. I fear... They cooked, I fear. They snapped, okay? I said it. It was... oh my god, so good. This whole character arc has been really, really engrossing.
The worst did not come.
Yeah. Dan Hung was able to go on his own path.
If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death?
Dan Hung's gonna say it wouldn't have changed his actions?
Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what ifs.
Okay.
So,
kind of a cop-out answer, but that's fine.
Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the era.
Yeah, that's his character development here, essentially. Quote unquote joining the game, as he put it. Personally, I think he would have done whatever it took to get that core flame. So I think if it came down to it, yes, he would have fought Terrorbox.
This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
But it's so nice to get to get another Dan Hung character arc. It's been so long since we got a fully fleshed out Dan Hung character arc.
Now that things are settled between us,
Oh,
it's time
yeah, saying goodbye to his past self for the last time. This time,
everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence.
Go and march toward your own permanence. Dan Hung finally moved on. Yeah, and I think to a certain degree he had already moved on, but his experiences here with Dan Feng helped him reach a further understanding of Dan Feng's actions and a certain acceptance, you know?
As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Oh, that's Dan Feng! Oh, Dan Feng finally moved on, is what you said, Hazel. Yeah, for sure. But this line, I'll leave that to you. That's Dan Feng saying that he trusts that the path Dan Hung goes down will be the righteous one. That's Dan Feng saying he has no concerns for the path that Dan Hung is going down. He completely trusts that that Dan Hung will make the correct decisions. Does this mean that canonically Danheng does not have the water powers anymore? I don't think so. He's probably just the avatar with multiple powers, to be honest.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices. But at least we can do better.
Oh, the music is swelling. Yeah, bye-bye Danfeng finally, yeah.
A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin.
Very, reptilian imagery. Shedding skin.
For the first time in my life.
Aww!
Feel at
Yeah, he found a lot of closure and a lot of acceptance with his past self. Again, he understands that Danfeng's actions had nothing to do with Danheng. But he still had the memories of Danfeng. And now he's at ease with the memories. Thanks to helping Danfeng find his own closure as well.
This burning core flame. Is this?
Yeah, this is the canon boy. Yeah.
Like? The light is unexpectedly.
It's just like a what?
Warm. It's just like.
Oh, just like your friends?
The fleeting moments.
Okay, close enough.
One wakes from a dream.
Same idea. Kind of.
Farewell, Danfeng.
Oh, farewell for real this time. Oh, I mean, Hsr of Two Dragons has just some... That beat drop in Hsr of Two Dragons, the one that's basically just playing right now, that's like one of the best beat drops in an HSR soundtrack. I love that beat drop so much. Why does life slumber? Don't you dare compare this to Why Does Life Slumber. Nothing can be as bad as Why Does Life Slumber, okay? Let's not go there.
No. It's time for me to set out. Once more.
Oh. Good boy.
The final rebellion of Earth.
Oh, and he's in his new sexy form.
Upon all living beings.
Oh, are we gonna get some closure from Heislands here too?
Fateravox.
Okay, it's kind of just her lamenting.
This was probably
maybe not lamenting, but recounting the end of her fallen comrade Teravox. So I guess he's just tall forever now. We'll have to see what happens when he leaves Amphorius, yeah.
Behind that scar lies what they call the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that
All right, let's go rescue a boyfriend.
But right now, he's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with him?
Oh my god, Hazel.
I'm afraid I can't tell.
But we'll be prepared for if she is.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost.
This is just his spirit body, I guess. How are the vibes? Vibes are great. Evernight Hero, welcome. You hope Short Danheng never comes back? Oh my.
Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
Okay, so Heislands is still along for the ride.
I'm going to continue where you left off.
Oh?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right
Yeah, obviously he's gonna go get the boy back.
Times have changed.
Yeah, now he controls the earth
are now in the palm
here.
of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot.
Okay, you have Heislands' support.
Without absolute resolve.
What do you mean? Oh my god. Heislands? Okay, Heislands! For all of you who have not been paying attention to the story, that's your Heislands. Heislands has not been paying attention to the story. This entire Danheng character arc was about his resolve. He's going to have the resolve to do it, Heislands. How dare you even doubt him? I know she's not actually doubting him. She's just making sure. But I'm just saying. It's just funny. When literally this whole, like, the entire past 2 hours has been solely dedicated to Danheng's resolve. Like, that's what the entire character arc was about. She's just yearning for a Hsr drip. Fair enough.
The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight.
Yeah, I understand. She's just warning him. That's completely fine.
Careful.
It's nice. It's sweet of her.
Time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lone
Okay, yeah,
vigil
that's a
in
bit
the
of a
depths
parallel
for
between the two physical
1,000
characters too.
years, My determination to find him is even more unshakable.
Okay, that's that's a crazy line. Crazy romantic. We know where you are? Yeah, that line was crazy.
Lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land.
Alright, here we go.
With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular...
Oh my god, everything he's doing is just to get to us. And Furious is a romance, it really is.
Every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet.
Oh my god! What is he saying? He's just giving romantic speech after romantic speech.
I will bring you home.
Holy. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my god, okay, I was not expecting this.
This time, I will follow its roots.
Oh, I love. Oh, this animation style is so cool. Okay, yeah, the roots sprouting. Okay. He's sensing the earth.
I will become the bedrock of mountains.
Oh, he's becoming one with nature. Okay. Obviously not literally, but
into the tide,
it's a representation of his new connection to the earth. Now that he's the demigod of Earth.
Across the nameless barrens,
yeah, like obviously all of this isn't literally happening. It's a representation. It's symbolic.
Entwined in the cycle of day.
Oh, that hop was very cute.
Into the deepest depths of this world. Adrift in the darkness that was before all else.
Fire Danhong confirmed. I'm just kidding.
When can I lead you out?
Oh my god! Wait! They chose Kalis! They chose Kalis for it!
No. I can't do it with just my
eyes. Is there a version with Stell?
Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could satisfy.
Oh, there's 2 versions? Okay. I was like, oh my god!
Right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will find our answers. Hey, Danhong, wake up.
Oh my god!
3 of a kind.
Oh, the...
2 pair.
Ace.
Oh, there he is!
Go.
Oh my god, oh! Sending the dragon after him. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all just to reach him. He's like solely focused on reaching him.
All that grows upon the earth. I am you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! And the smile on Danhong's face, the way he grabbed him, and the white background, the bright shining background. Oh my god!
Finally.
Love is real, right? They kiss. Is that not like? That's probably the most romantic scene in the game, right? Like it must be. It must be. Oh my god. Better not wake my mom. It's 2 a.m. I have to rewatch that. Like just that scene. It's that ending shot itself. Literally. Oh my god. Literally wallpaper worthy. Oh my god, that was so good. That was beautiful, honestly. And yeah, I mean, the romance themes were off the charts. Pull it up. Not right now, but was it just depiction, or Danhong really looked for us for days, months, years? I think it was just a depiction, Glue. If I'm not mistaken. Let's just keep going. Oh, Kalis' face.
I found you.
Oh my god! Did you guys hear the shakiness in his voice?
Finally, I found you.
Oh my god! I can't. You can use the recap feature in Fate's Alice to replay the animation. It's way easier. Yeah, fair enough. Like I I don't even know what to say. That was so, you know. Wow. Oh my god, the dragon eye on his chest too. I'm just appreciating the design now, but I mean, peak romance. Oh, and we can choose what to say. It's been a while. Did you get taller? I've been waiting for you for so long. I mean, we have to choose 3. We have to choose number 3. It's so, you know? It's so Princess and her knight in shining armor. Option number 3. Like, we have to choose it.
Dan Heng.
Oh, it's voiced!
I knew you would come back.
Oh my god, it's voiced! I mean, they know what they're doing, right? They know what they're doing. It's so romance coded. It's very intentional too. Like, obviously, oh my god, my voice is not okay. Obviously, it's completely, obviously, oh my god, is my voice okay? Oh, you're gonna head to bed. Okay, Ventude, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Obviously, it's fine if you don't ship them. Is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to get across. Totally valid if you don't ship them. All I'm saying is that Hoyo's intention is for you to feel romance vibes here. Completely fine if you don't, but that's what Hoyo is trying to do. Like that's the point of the scene, basically. Similarly to how like the point of the scenes of Fainan suffering is for you to feel bad about Fainan. The point of these scenes is for you to feel romantic vibes. And I love that. And obviously, if you don't feel bad at the sad scenes, that's completely fine. If you don't feel anything for like the romantic undertones of these scenes, completely fine. Nothing wrong with you. You don't have to feel it. I'm just trying to get across what the scene is trying to get across. He tried to kiss us since day 1. It's true. I experienced a lot. You did, but like it wasn't that long, right? Like low key. He wasn't searching us for us for that long. It was like I don't know. It was not one. Was it 1,000 years? I don't think it was actually 1,000 years. Was it? Or will they clarify that? We'll see. We'll see. I'm just gonna bask in the moment right now. It was great. And Kaelus's like soft smile.
Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
Very nice. If you want an answer, go to their Emphoria's bedroom after the story. That sounds so sus. Unstable by, but the size difference. Yeah. Kaelus is standing like it looks like he's kind of standing on a lower indent of the ground. But have I played Kingdom Hearts? I have not. Do we need to focus on crit damage and crit rate for Dan Heng PT? You do not, Pesca. No crit stats necessary. We must save March 7th. Ain't no way we're immediately gonna talk about I mean, I do want to save March too. So like, that's also important, but
we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
There's a readable that talks about the length. It was a very long search. So the animation was literal, is what you're saying. So like that entire time I spent talking during the animation, talking about how it wasn't literal and it was just a representation of how he's connected with the earth in his search for Kaelus. And you're telling me it was literal. Well now that's a little awkward for me. What about Cyrene? Where is she?
You mean Mem?
You mean Mem? True! Dan Heng just Mem zoned her. That's crazy. So it's a 1 stream for the story, not 2 parts? I don't know. We might end here. We'll see. You must have missed something. How did MC even get lost? Oh, your name is Nikos, which is fine on. Evernight. Evernight hid them away. It was very little. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I haven't seen her at all. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight. Yeah. I just finished chapter 6 of 9. We just hit the halfway point just now. This is probably a good place to end then. Cause the Dan Heng section went on pretty long. How's the express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th.
Yeah.
They never gave up on trying to save
Oh my
us.
god, Helios! Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. If you got gifted a sub by Helios, please make sure to thank them in chat. And can we get some fine on heart emotes in the chat for Helios, please? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. As always, Helios. Always just much appreciation. Always nothing but the utmost appreciation. Thank you so much. You're the best, as usual. I mean, such a good way to celebrate and cap off that amazing, the amazing Danheng sequence of this whole quest. Thank you so much, Helios. This is the halfway point in a bit. Sounds good. We'll probably look to end after this conversation then.
Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black
You're going to sleep now.
Swan
Good
and the
night,
two
Elder Seal.
geniuses.
Thanks for popping in.
They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
He even admitted that Black Swan is helping, even though he was suspicious of her. She was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be
Yeah, what is Evernight? Somehow you gotta stitch the two streams together. You don't want to miss a thing. I will? Yeah.
It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me.
When?
She and I.
Oh, no worries, Van Rock. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. I really appreciate you stopping by. Have a good day.
I'll only
or good night. Yeah. Okay, we're finally coming back to this scene. They never touched back on the scene to the point where I forgot about it. But I guess she messed with his memory. If you stop tonight, you better continue. Yeah. Tomorrow will be the finish of the story for sure.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere.
They're not
before.
black, but it's fine. They're red.
An
Hello.
unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps.
Yeah. She tampered with the
exposing her
memory.
whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Oh, but she's not an emanator, right? Oblivion. Enigmata? She wants to erase Worldbearing's memories. She planned to make me forget everything. Let's make it about us. Because I want to see Danheng's response.
You still remember me and our companions.
Oh,
For now.
nothing Evernight does could ever make us forget you, Danheng.
Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Oh, what did I click? Nothing seems out of the ordinary? Okay.
Evernight's plan is to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosers, who have journeyed with us up till now.
Okay.
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hyselins.
Hyselins! Oh my god! It's crazy how hard Hyselins is third wheeling here. Like, holy. Talk about a third wheel. I mean, she was even third wheeling with Danheng and Danfeng, but it's like the third wheel vibes are even higher now that it's these two.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Casterus? Hello? Where did you come from? Casterus?
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask.
It's been so long since she was relevant.
Last saw each other.
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool.
Okay.
Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you.
No way, Caster's actually doing something? Yeah, Cass is finally being relevant. I was flaming her for not being in the story.
Miss Cyrene has spoken of you often to me.
When did you talk to Cyrene? What?
I believe.
Oh,
there's
right.
A kind of warmth that can transcend time.
During this timeline, during this cycle, Cyrene was with the Chrysos heirs while we were stuck in limbo.
Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the.
We wouldn't have that romantic moment with Daniel without Cass.
Vortex. When the Memoria Tide flowed backwards into the river of.
Yeah. When Trailblazer was sent to the back room. Yeah. With like all the computers and stuff.
Feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
See, I really am a heartwarming guy deep down.
She was just speaking metaphorically. This conversation feels familiar somehow.
Does it?
I understand that your mission is still unfinished.
Oh my, yeah, we still have to like...
The path ahead is
We haven't even started to thwart Everknight's plans yet, by the way. But, like, all we've done was rescue the Trailblazer. Everknight's still out here doing her plans and shenanigans.
The little butterfly fish is right.
And Xandar? Oh my god. Why do we still have to deal with Xandar? Isn't Anaxa keeping an eye on him? As well as the two geniuses? He shouldn't be able to do anything, right?
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer.
This is the halfway point? Yeah, sounds good.
Your companion.
Third act of the Disney Princess movie right now, true.
And illuminate the lightless Evernight.
We
cannot
shall.
thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
A happier ending.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you too,
The
Hsr.
Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Very nice, very nice. Here I stand, shouldering all lives, cinema. Souls recognize each other through recollections, and not our souls recognizing each other. That's so soulmate coded, you know? What is this? Why did it have a sad face? I've never noticed that. Interesting. We'll talk to the girls. Hyslands first.
Go forth with courage, little gray fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival. And my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
Yeah. Cyrene did also call Kalis a princess in this. Yeah. Goodbye, Hyslands.
Farewell, little fry. When we reunite.
Oh, I like the when we reunite and not the if we reunite. Okay, good night, Ignita. Thank you so much for being here.
Let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
At the end of the sea of flowers.
Oh, and then Hsr just immediately talks.
Shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
Blasphemy to doubt Lady Trinan. Thank you so much for following, Basket. Hyslan's voice sounds softer in this act compared to the last one. I like it. Yeah. Because in the last act, she's very much putting on the front of the warrior for Saridra. So I think that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Goodbye, Hsr.
If I could, I'd want to stay a little longer, but Amphorius is yet to reach the end of the Sea of Flowers. Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination.
March forward.
And don't look back.
Oh, and then they fade away. All right. Keep moving forward deep into the cave. Not the cave! Not Lyx's cave. Okay, notice how Saridra is the problem? Saridra was always the problem. We've been new. Oh, and we got achievements to claim. Okay. After Icar, Mammoth Winged Serpent enters the charging state. Oh, this is a enemy thing. That's what I need to go through, Amphorius or not. Oh, witness Evernight take the stage. Okay. Listen, remember these words, then forget them. Reawaken a non-existent memory once again. Declare to the earth the name of the new god. Holy Danhang Aura farming. That was a journey, it was. With space as my map and time as my compass, I'll lead you home. The culprit behind the maxed out camera memory. Cyrene finds the real March 7th. Okay. And then swallow a chest in Bartholus's POV. Defeat a monster by attacking Bartholus's POV. Okay. Okay, chat. That's where we're gonna end things for today. We got roughly... My voice is not doing okay, but it's fine. We got roughly halfway through the story, it sounds like. So tomorrow, we will immediately be picking up from where we left off. Starting stream at around the same time we started today, 9 p.m. CST stream tomorrow. And we will be finishing the story. Even if the second half of the story takes us even longer than 5 hours, I will go as long as I need to finish the story tomorrow. We will definitely be finishing it tomorrow, no matter what. I am not going to be splitting it up into 3 different streams. But that's 8 your time? Sounds good, yeah. But it's just, if I were to continue the story today, it would take another 5 hours. And I am not looking to do a 10-hour stream today. I cannot handle that today. So yeah, we'll finish the story tomorrow. I think 5 hours is a good amount of time. We made some good time through the story. Some people told me the whole story was only 5 hours, but I got to the halfway point at 5 hours, so you guys were right. I did end up stalling a lot. I think it makes sense that I was making some good progress during the first section of the story, the first act. But as soon as there was more to talk about, as soon as there was more to analyze and more to chew on, it makes sense that I started stalling more, because I had a lot more to stop and say about what was going on in the story, and I had a lot more to analyze about the character arcs that were happening. So I think it makes sense that once we entered the more meaty parts of the story, we started to take some more time with the story. So yeah. I started stalling a lot. Okay. We call it stalling, but a better word for it is engaging. I started engaging with the story a lot more, you know? It really is doable in 5 hours, but you love it. Yeah. It's definitely doable. Again, it's just that I engage with the story out loud a lot to talk you guys through my thoughts. The analysis was the best part. Oh, thank you, Hazel. I'm glad you guys enjoy listening to my thought process of how I think through what's happening. Chewy time should just be ×2 at base. Yeah, I agree, Aqua Holland, yeah. For most future stories, always just assume that it's gonna take me twice as long as most people. Because even if I start out at a good pace, making it through the story, once the story gets to the meatier parts, that's when I'm gonna start taking longer. Because that's when I'm gonna have more to say, so yeah. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Usually, I kind of like to do a recap of my thoughts of the themes on the story. But I think I said a lot throughout the story about my thoughts on the themes. I think the main thing to talk about is Dan Heng's section of the story so far. Because before Dan Heng's section of the story, it was mainly just a lot of setup and a lot of mystery in terms of what Evernight even is. And we haven't gotten any answers to that yet. So those stuff are still up in the air. But just to briefly touch on my thoughts on Dan Heng's part of the story, I mean, very thematic in helping Dan Heng find closure and helping him reach an understanding with Danfeng. Again, he's never going to support what Danfeng did, but he understands better how his path is parallel to Danfeng's. And through reaching that understanding, he's able to find the resolve to continue down that path, knowing that he won't end up like Danfeng. And on Danfeng's end, Danfeng reached closure by experiencing his memories again. He doesn't regret what he did, so he's still low-key an evil piece of shit. But we love that for him, because he can be a bad guy while still experiencing emotions for his comrades that he had to betray. He doesn't regret betraying them. He doesn't feel bad about it, but he does miss them nonetheless. You know, it's those two together. So I think that makes for a really good characterization for Danfeng. So yeah, I really enjoyed that. And then taking those parallel stories and concluding them with paralleling them with Terravox and how that allows Dan Heng to get the core flame of Earth. I think all of that was really well done. So all in all, Dan Heng character arc, big A+. I was very happy. So yeah, and I cannot wait to continue tomorrow. I assume we're gonna get a lot more Evernight stuff tomorrow. In the rest of the story, a lot more Evernight in March 7th, which I'm very excited for, because Dan Heng's character arc hit such a powerful emotional climax that I cannot wait to see what they have in store for March 7th's climax. I'm sure they're gonna cook just as hard for her. So yeah. But with all that said, that will all be tomorrow. And I cannot wait to experience the end of the story with all of you. I appreciate each and every one of you for joining the stream and experiencing the story alongside me. Follow me on Twitter and follow me on Discord to make sure you never miss announcements on my next streams. I'll link them in the chat right now. !! Twitter, ! Discord. Those are the best ways to keep up with me. I hope to see you all there. Thank you all so much. And with all of that said, until next time.